Not looking sharp today. No, I'm super tired. I played I played this Spire thing. I don't know what it's called. Realm mode. The real pain was being a 12 relic, Andy. Yeah, indeed. I mean, we got actually it's. I mean, relics are also transforms. What I'm saying is, some nodes give you relics, right? Some nodes award you relics, and some nodes award you something different. So I'm not exactly sure. Okay, look. Yeah, you might say, okay, wait a second. We had so few relics, right? But yeah, but we also did find a dagger, right? Ritual dagger, and the ritual dagger was, I think, sitting on 60, right? So what is a 60 damage dagger? It's basically enhancing your damage per fight by around 30, because you don't always draw it, right? So how much is 30 per fight? It's like 2 relics. So yeah, we did have a little bit less relics, but we also had a ritual dagger on upgrade, right? So we also need to go to a fire, so instead of getting an upgrade, we got a ritual dagger. We also got, instead of receiving a relic on the rest side or on a node, I received the dagger. So that is 2 relics right there, compressed in that card, right? Or different. We picked, instead of relic, we picked Necronomicon, just as an example, right? Okay, the Necronomicon is actually a relic, never mind that. But you get the gist. We didn't have any strikes. We didn't have any base strikes in the end, right? So we got upgrade defense instead of a relic. I'd rather have 4 upgrade defense than a relic. I'd rather have no strike than a relic, but ultimately we did also not really draw well in the last fight, which was... Honestly, it was absurd. Yeah. It's not so bad, you know. I mean, we were so lucky. We were so lucky, so, I mean, being less lucky sometimes, it's absolutely in the nature of things. I mean, there were a lot of dodges where we dodged lethal, also our lethal. Not this run, in general, the runs before, you know. And yeah, shit happens sometimes. We also escaped death a lot of times. Yeah. And also this can happen with Sozu, exactly. It was just like bad boss swap into a little bit bad RNG, happens, no problem. I mean, just imagine playing a run without potions. I mean, so stupid. You love the start of the runs most? No, yeah, good. That's good that I'm a little bit earlier today. I'm like 2 hours earlier than usual, or 3 hours earlier than usual, which basically at the same time means that other people, like people who also usually do not have the option to watch the start of the run, will be able to do so. Or have the ability to talk about something you are, yeah, analysis wise. Anybody interested in something they always wanted to ask already? Now it's the time to shoot. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the cards. I have to say, yeah, it's this time is defect time. Do not get it wrong. I mean, there will be not always defect time, right? So if you have pressing questions, such an interesting character, by the way. No, really, like from the combo potential, from the burst potential, from the balance potential, from the I can get sick potential but I don't look sick potential, from the looping potential, from the I am yeah, I like having also quests. I love characters with side quests, so there's that. It's not a super clean side, you know. It's not like a feat or like a book of dispute, but hey. I also like to have different options, overclock, recycle, interesting cards, save repairs like the sustain. You have card draw, very nice, but you also have different archetypes if it comes together. You also have some weird, wanky stuff, which is like funny. Yeah, cool. FM info asks, what is the lore you know about the defect? Why is there a robot? I have never thought about it so much. Are you asking in a genuine way or in a way because you know better? No, you're asking in a genuine way. Naja, Slay Spire is taking place in a dream world. So, but it's basically there's some the village being, and the Spire itself is like catching adventurers into the dream world over and over again. Which basically means in order to slay the Spire, you need to find the loophole. It's like in Lone Wolf. Do you know Lone Wolf? In Lone Wolf 7, you were being caught by a devilish wizard in a labyrinth, right? Or was it Lone Wolf 6? No, it was Lone Wolf 7, I think. And the labyrinth, you cannot escape. Yeah. Because inherently the labyrinth is without a solution. You need to find the loophole. If you do not find the loophole in the labyrinth, you can never escape. And Slay the Spire is exactly this. It's basically built to not let you succeed. You cannot win unless you collect the keys. And if you collect the keys, you can open the door to a hidden realm. The realm of the real boss, which is the heart. Naja, even if you beat the bosses, even if you beat the Act 3 boss, you still die, right? And then you need to start over and over again. And you also lose your memory about it. You have like small glimpses of memory lapses, but of recognizing things like a note to yourself and stuff like this. Or something might sometimes look familiar to you again, but overall, that's where you're caught at, until it drives you into insanity, like it also already happened to comparable characters of the clans, right? Like the Watcher clan. She had like a friend which turned insane, which is now the Time Eater nowadays. The Silent had one clan buddy, and that clan buddy turned the Nemesis. So ultimately, those who lose their sanity will become minions of the Spire if they were just mighty enough, right? And yeah, that's the story. And if you collect the keys, you will go to Act 4, where you can actually face a real boss, being protected by his minions. And then ultimately the heart, which will do all the unfair stuff to evoke the real powers. And it's like in Hand of Fate, where suddenly once you find a loophole, you can fight the real thing. And if you succeed there, you're ultimately escaping the Spire, which does not mean that the Spire does disappear. The Spire is something like a void thing, which does not disappear itself, but you escape the Spire, and afterwards, I mean, the Merchant is one NPC which escaped the Spire once, being a very ultimate being, and therefore, I guess the Merchant is making fun or helping adventurers in the Spire by letting them spend their gold and helping them with items, because he thinks it's unfair that he's the only one who escaped. So now he helps others as well. And yeah, and ultimately there's also Niao. Niao, who also helps your journey. It can be arguable whether Niao was like another adventurer who managed to beat the heart, but it's rather being discussed that Niao is the adversary to the heart, like in Yin and Yang, like God and the devil. It's like the counterpart. Like while the heart tries to, like the devil and God, like while the heart tries to suck in as many adventurers into the Spire and beat them to insanity, Niao tries to help us. It's very friendly. Some say Niao is the true villain. Yeah, if he asks you whether that you suck because you did not even reach the first boss, I can understand where they are coming from, but I doubt that somehow. There are also the flames which make fun and which say, hey, Niao, Niao. It's not, I don't know. No, I don't, I mean, he's very helpful. So, there's that. So what about the Defect? No, it's just different kind of adventurers who are adventuring in the Spire. Oh, also there might be like another robot, which was of course the Hyper Beam dude. Naja, the boss. The Automaton, right? People might argue that the Automaton was an early adventurer, now being returned. He just played the Spire too much, which drove the clanmate of the Defect into insanity. You could say he had a cyber psychosis, and now he's running ham in the Spire, not knowing what he does, just destroying everybody. But in comparison to other cyborgs, or in comparison to other people with cyber psychosis, there's no police coming and killing him. But he's just too strong. The robot is simply too strong. Bame. He's destroying everything. Easy. Okay, so Monodeus says the apparition ghost called you a puppet of Niao. Yeah, exactly. There's some story in between as well. Yep. A play toy. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it can be interpreted in different ways. Sure. Okay. You thought Niao is a big jawworm? I thought the big jawworm is like the maw. You're saying Niao is even bigger. The biggest jawworm of them all. Interesting. So the sexy asks, do you consider use of an adventure and trying to not go insane while doing your adventure playing 100 defect runs? I have, as a matter of fact, a motivational leak today. And I'm still needing to deduct whether it's a motivational leak or whether I just slept badly. I slept around 4 hours, 5 hours, which is actually a little bit little. But it was not even about the amount of sleep. It was just like, this morning I woke up and I couldn't sleep any longer. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I caught a cold or something. But maybe it's also because we reached everything on the defect already. You know, or maybe it's just like after the usual motivational leak. Usually I have like some kind of motivational leak after. It depends. Usually it comes after winning streaks, losing winning streaks. Yeah, I'm also only partly human. I was a human. Nein, I mean, despite me knowing that winning streaks don't matter, I still am not completely immune to them. What can I say? It feels good to be on a winning streak. Yeah, but that's an emotional feeling. And we are the robot. But we are still partly consisting out of human flesh, apparently. Which is a pity. But what can I say? Alright? So, usually I have a motivational leaks after losing winning streaks. I usually have motivational leaks after 30, 40 runs. In a sample, 30, 40, 50 runs, but usually 30, 40 runs. It was just that robot was a lot of fun. So maybe that also speaks for the robot, right? That this time we could really do like 53, 54 runs before having like this kind. It's usually also about exploration space. I feel I currently also explored quite a lot of the defect, which like card evaluations, everything. So that usually leads to motivational leaks, stuff like that. Now having the outlook of the 100, but at the same time, there are these two other projects. I have a little bit like there's the Watcher, but then also people are asking about Marvel Snap, and I don't know, but I want to conclude this Spire first. I mean, usually I don't go back to things, so if I do something else, I don't go back. And I have the feeling, I mean, I know I told you like half a year ago that I was finished with the Spire because we reached everything we wanted, but now I actually see two things I still want to do. The one was with the Defect, and still is, and the other one is really the Watcher. I mean, I just put it into my head somehow that, I mean, you know, the Watcher was the character I played with my weakest playing strength. I mean, it's just like the character I started with. And I mean, I don't know whether... I'm just so curious, you know. I'm just so curious how we would play the Watcher nowadays. I'm specifically curious because of the 3 losses we had. And I remember the 3 losses we had. And... naja... without the 3 losses, of course, it would have been 50-0. Yeah. And I can tell you with a certainty that 2 of these losses were completely unnecessary. I just don't remember the 3rd one. I just forgot it. But the 1 loss was against the Knight, which I think I probably could have set up better. In the end, we were short 3 damage. The 2nd loss was against the Time Eater, one after we picked the Runic Dome. Nowadays, I mean, I know that I rated the Runic Dome extremely high on the, extremely high, but very fine on the Watcher. I just wonder whether I would have still picked it. Then ultimately number 2 was that we lost on the Watcher because we didn't know the patterns of the time meter perfect, and that was definitely preventable. So I'm just curious. You know. There are also other things where I think nowadays I might make also some very specific calls to prevent some risk of ruins. Or min-max better. I would be just very curious. Yeah. A 100 watcher sample. Yeah, I think I would just increase the 50 to 100 really. I don't believe that I want to really do 100 watchers. It's even my wife says it's like not that interesting to watch runs if you know you already win. You win already. And with the watcher, I mean, I honestly I would go insane if there's no way we play below 90%. And the only question is how much more do we play? Do we play above 95? Do we play above 97? Like it's in this magnitude. Yeah. It's yeah. But I don't even want to talk so much about the win rates on the Watcher because I think it will be very evident once we touch the Watcher again. It could really be that we go back to the character and can basically prove that you cannot lose whatsoever. That can absolutely be. Mathematically prove. Yeah. Basically by saying, by extrapolating the cards we need against different enemies and then calculate and factor out the likelihood of receiving those. Yeah. And I'm not talking about infinite BS. That's nonsense. Yeah. Also infinite is definitely not the key to the Watcher being like above 90. But I will prove all that. It's always, you know, I can always talk about it and people don't understand it anyways. So no, like I mean most, yeah. As there's always a minority of people who does understand, but the majority of people need to see it. They just need to see it. Like it's the broadband connection to the brain, the eyes, right? So apparently it's like a monkey tongue. Ooh, I show you. Ooh, this banana. Ooh, look at the banana. Ooh, you know. Yeah, and then maybe people do understand. It's whatever. Yeah, but it's really easier to just showcase. I mean, what we always do, what I've done in the Spire the last few years. Yeah, we are always talking about stuff. People do not believe it. We do it, so people do believe it. Yeah, it seems to really like proof of concept is a necessity. Es ist halt echt so. But yeah. No. What Polish can ask would I still boss swap on the Watcher? Yeah, those are the questions I mean. Yeah, obviously, sure. Yeah, we talked about so extensive. Yeah, sorry if you weren't there, but it's a very obvious one. And it's also, yeah, also natürlich, of course. Of course. Okay, Sigbot says, well, you haven't played Watcher in a long time. Would you actually practice run or two before starting the actual sample? No. No. That would lean to not being very clean. And I believe even if you start off, yeah, then we don't have 95, 98%, whatever. Then we have 90%, 85 in the first run or whatever. It's okay. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. Like with the Defect, we just continue, whatever. Yeah, with the Defect, it's also not clean. Let's just like, we would definitely jump in immediately. Yeah. Gentleman says, I'm pretty sure the champion had 1 HP. Uha. Damn. Okay. What Sigma says, the closer you get to 100% win rate, the more variants can only hit you on the downside. What do you mean? It's actually the variance goes lower if you're closing it down. Or what do you mean? The variance is the highest on 50%. Yeah, it's clear. Also the absolute amount of game variance. So, ach so, he meant you cannot high roll. Oh yeah, yeah. Cause there's meta only down. Naja, it depends, right? Like if you for example want to streak, then you need 100%. So therefore, even if you only have a low roll of 1 loss, it basically, yeah, so I mean, if I say not that much variance, I mean on an absolute amount of games. So the variance, if you, for example, take 20 games, is lower. But of course, if you're saying, oh, you need to have a win streak to prove a point, then it's much more difficult because even 1 loss within a 30 sample is already bad then, right? But yeah, what can you do? It's genau, no problem. Yeah, Cardo says Defect is infinitely more fun to watch than the Watcher. Really? I hear what you did there. Watcher. Very clever. Very clever. Okay. But yeah. Tell me about the defect. What's happening here? We did reach everything, so where should we put our eyes to? Should we just say, okay, we want to deliver the cleanest defect gameplay whatsoever? I mean, I love that we can pick all the time. I love it really. Like it's great. It's great. I have a blast with the picking. You know that we know that we start and we be allowed to pick a card every time. It gives so much versatility. The sheer pressure to go into hallways means we play hallways. It starts with hallways right away, and the sheer pressure that you need to pick cards is a blessing. I love it so much because it generates so much versatility in the runs. Putting aside the boss swap, of course, the boss swap also generates a lot of versatility. There's no question about that, I hope, right? Which increases the fun manifold. But also simply the pick pressure, because the starting deck sucks so hard that you have to pick cards. It means you have to pick Melters if nothing Melter. You have to pick Rip Tear if nothing Rip Tear. I love it so much, guys. It's so cool. Yeah. Oh, Jake says, I do enjoy people playing Watcher decks that aren't 5 cards infinite, to be honest. There is something about the Watcher. Again, I do want to believe that when we played the Watcher, it was actually interesting. Yeah, because the Watcher is actually an interesting character. It has stance swaps, dance. I love dancing. Also I don't like dancing in real. I'm not the sick that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dancing or whatever. Okay, why am I even telling you this? Okay, so follow up. Okay. Look, the cards are simply cool. And I love to swap into angry and okay. Vulnerable, bursting out a lot of damage, stance swapping, fist of yeah, I love it. I love this shit. Yeah. I love it. Also sometimes going Divinity build if you have this top already. And then you go Divinity build, also viable. Retaining, generating good stuff, cool stuff, concluding the action, 1 end of turn effect, yeah. Being utility character, pulling through the draw, skimming a lot, upgrading your entire deck, not with this, upgrading your entire deck with the book of this nice. I love that. Nowadays, I could even see stuff like late game solutions. I didn't pick so many late game solutions back then, I remember. Nowadays, I would see it completely, also not completely different, but a little bit different. I don't know, like a Deva form into late game. I could see that sometimes, really. I mean, in the very late game, Also, once you're done with Act 2 or something, you can carry a Deva form probably. If you get it at the end of the Act 2 boss, maybe. Stuff like this. Not often, you know, but I'm just saying there are certain things where I can definitely assume to increase the win rate, which I know that I've done some dumb stuff on the Watcher, leading to the 94%. And I know that I've done, I remember, you know. I know what I've done, and I know that some things were probably not very, also, whatever. I guess, maybe sometimes, yeah, different stuff, simply. Yeah. It's, I guess devotion might have even been pickable some. I don't know. Yeah, like later, you know, later. Well, the establishment actually same with the end turn come with the meditate, of course. Yeah, yeah, sure. I don't know. Maybe the one or the other wish might even make it into our deck sometimes in the very very late game. Who knows? I mean, we were fine with the evaluation, like, but I also know that I sometimes went into a reshuffle with not having flurry of. There were different. Scrying is also this is a cool character, guys. Don't trash talk the character. Scrying is also so freaking amazing. It's a cool character. It's a lot of fun to play. Yeah. Also, it's also people who trash talk the Watcher like being like gameplay fun wise. They either don't get the character, like how to play that, or they, yeah, like this. Yeah, they just don't get how to play the character probably. No, seriously. Cool but overpowered. Ah, overpowered. The overpowered, also yes, yeah. But, I mean, don't tell me that people do not like to play the Watcher because it's too strong. I mean, come on. Yeah. Also, for that, the win rates are definitely not high enough on the Watcher for people. Just saying, you know. I mean, if you are talking about casual, also the casuals which have hundreds of hours, you know, I don't see this. I mean, yeah, it's no. From a game design perspective, yeah, yeah, yeah. The starting deck being too strong. That's probably the biggest, criticism, I think. They could nerf it. It wouldn't make it less fun. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if the starting deck would be a little bit. I mean, these are real cards, right? Vigilance specifically is better than a real card, which is ridiculous. So, yeah, they could definitely. I mean, this is finished. It is what it is, right? But the Watcher has a starting deck which is ridiculous, literally. Yeah. Yeah. Nuclear Battle says, honestly, beating the Heart with Ironclad was more fun than with the Watcher for you. Yeah, no, I can absolutely. I mean, there are some things. I guess there's some things which are really a little bit broke back. Like, the infinite things are definitely broke back for sure. But that's also only possible because your starting deck is OP. Otherwise, that wouldn't even be possible. You would die way too often. Yeah. You still do. I still do believe it's not clever to do that. Yeah. I mean, there are some ways to do it without punish, like rushdown. We always have done that already. Yeah, early rushdown was always indication to go immediate infinite, because you get rushdown, you do not even pay for the infinite. So you can basically just go rushdown, reduce your deck, and you're good to go, right? But other than that, you will suffer on the way to infinite. If you suffer even a single-digit percentage in win rate, which is pretty much low, right? Even then it sucks to do it. Because it's stupid, you know? Why would you burst? Why would you lose a single-digit percentage in win rate by trying to not pick cards for your infinite? If the Watcher has so many ways to just... I mean, it's so crazy, right? I mean, you're looking at a bunch of overpowered cards here. Let's not pick them. Sure. Okay, so here... Yeah, about the starting. It's basically this. And it breaks my heart that all the beautiful cards are being hurt by that. The starting deck is so good, but yeah, whatever. So, genau. Yeah. Genau. And then let's look at these cards again. Common relic if there are enough enemies to make use of it. Elites, yeah. 3 elites and Guardian. Guardian can also use Lightning Core, is okay. Is okay. And 3 elites also mean we can take. Is okay. 2 elites I would have. No, I mean it's okay, I guess. We also need to get some versatility into our runs. So let's pick the common if it's offered. It's just very, very good. So late elites is 2. We can. Here we would have versatility. Also here we would have versatility. Or we say we go here anyways if that's better. But I do see fire into elite instead of elite into fire. Fire elite is better than elite into fire, that's obvious. Here we would have monster into elite into fire though. Okay, this is the same mirrored, but this is simply better. Okay, cool. So we always go here. Is there a late shop? No. No. And we can also deviate here, but no. No whatsoever. Okay. So, then that means what? What does that mean? It means early shop, right? Yeah. So, this or this? This? No, I don't know. What? 3 always into early shop is okay. You don't want to high roll. You don't want to high roll here into this. We can even take Serpent. Yeah, the game is finished in final state and finished. Yeah, also since many years already. Yeah. Sometimes I hear the argument, yeah, but there was like about the evaluation of cards, so there was some patch, but no, this is like this like many years already, you know. This is the game. Yeah. Did my opinion on how fun or balanced change from 52? Yes. 52 runs. Did we make 52 runs now? Yeah. How fun or balanced power defect is? Balanced power. Fun. Balanced power. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Yeah. Don't know. And powerful? Yeah, so we make the defect powerful. But yeah, I mean, it's not that the defect itself is powerful, but we are trying our best. So, here, about the question mark, can we talk about this very quick? If this is a World of Goop, I also like it, because it gives us the gold required to buy shopping relic / common relic. If this is Serpent, of course we would also. But in general, I will rather take 4 enemies, out of obvious reasons. Honestly, I'm pretty clueless. But I also don't want to buy a potion and find a new one. On the other hand, we might just use a potion. But if you overlay a potion, it would also suck. It's either these 3 into this, or it's this. This gives us 50 more gold, but this could generate a threshold. How many thresholds? Not so many. But it's also about chopping potion overlay. What is if this takes away gold? How bad would that be? Yeah, bad. Okay. If this is heal, can it heal? Not really. Yeah, okay. So, like this, yeah. I don't know. This is tough. Yeah, it's actually tough. But I also don't want to lose life just because, you know. Nah, going here losing life just because is also like stupid. You know. What, like, do I think that Defect is stronger than Ironclad on a power basis and nothing else? You mean on a win rate base? Are you joking? Yeah, of course not. What are we talking about? Early question marks are so lame. They really are. But we could even take the relic instead of the banana and remove the curse. How lame are they really? Very lame, you say. Okay, fine. Is an advanced hallway fight also a chance to lose life? Yeah, but not if you use a potion. So if you have 2 potions, we will probably also use one. We could Gamba. Naja, the thing is the Serpent is actually also not that great, right? I mean, going with the Serpent into this will also effectively cost us HP as well. So, it's really not that great. I don't even know what I want to see. A lot of shopping relics are not good enough at the moment. Runic Capacitor is great, but not now, right? And Artifact is also, naja, this, you know. What? Then you spend 50 on the remove. You mean 75 or what do you mean? Yeah. 70? Yeah, no. Also nowadays I do believe that we play 75% on the defect. But we still play higher on the Ironclad. Yeah. So you wish it was 50? Yeah, I would also wish it would be 50. But yeah. Yeah, not the worst starter against the Jawworm though. Ah yeah, we got the puzzle. So it's 6 or 10 more. How is it with the dual cast? 28 brings it to 13. We would need either dual cast again or strikes. How much is it if we don't dual cast? We are losing 1 HP if we don't dual cast. What am I saying? 14, also if we strike, 26, 35. Is it not some kind of threshold? 17, yeah. No. Why not? Unlucky, yeah, also unlucky that he attacked, right? Yeah. There's one card which is good. Which is the sweeping beam. Yeah, rebound is also a possibility, but of course not this comparable. It's not only this, but it's also the card draw as well. It's both. Yeah, 7, easy. We're already used to it. So, dual cast attack. Yeah, I don't mind that fight. Weak potion. Okay. Nice. There's one darkness which is good and one darkness which is bad. This is a hilarious pick. Because we double down on the AoE, which is interesting. We take another 2 energy, which is interesting. Another 2 energy with a 2 energy with a draw. With a puzzle, which is interesting. It's also the comparison between darkness and darkness, which is so funky. And then there's also the Guardian, which we want darkness, right? Also darkness, but doom and gloom. And then we can even go for the Burning Elite under certain pretense. It depends. Yeah. We are the AoE monsters. We are the freaking AoE monsters. But we are not exactly the blocking monsters, if you know what I'm saying. Or did I have 18? No, I have 18, yeah. It doesn't. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I mean, scheiße. Great AoE right there. I mean, let's take 15 for no reason, honestly. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, now we need to make a call. Actually, funky. Naja, what does the shop give us? The shop could give us a potion. Okay, this can also give us a potion. Just saying. Okay, so what can the shop also give us? Yeah, potion. Yeah, this can also give us a potion. The shop can also give us a card. Not really. We have sustain already. We have AoE already. We even double down and triple down on the AoE. So we have that covered as well. So what can the shop give us? A remove. Yeah, remove strike would be legit. Hey, Drusty. Thanks so much for the sub, man. So, there's no later shop, but we don't even have money to buy common relic, no shopping relic. We also have the puzzle, and I don't know. I mean, okay, why would we go to the shop? There's no reason, right? Literally. Advanced hallway could hurt us. Advanced hallway... The thing is, we even have self-repair now. So... Advanced hallways can usually hurt you because you don't have enough AoE. Sweeping Beam is AoE, so that helps a lot in the advanced hallway. Doom and Gloom is AoE, which helps a lot in the advanced hallway. Even weakness could play eventually. And we have self-repair, which is also something at least. We never miss or brick on the AoE after we took a little bit of damage. And self-repair is also definitely positive for the hallway. There is also a narrative which... Also, there are actually a lot of narratives. But one narrative lets us dodge the Burning Elite to actually prevent some life loss. Also, ultimately, I was actually prepared to take the Burning Elite. Because I was thinking we picked up very good stuff. Also, single-handedly, single-orb solutions, but also a lot of energy into attack. Also extra relic for the card, or a relic which does play. So ultimately I was prepared to take the Burning Elite. But if things go really ugly, I am of course also very happy to not take the Burning Elite. Not a problem. Yeah, I'm just saying it's such a luxury to have this ability, to have that option. Yeah. So yeah, I mean it's also that we are covered attack-wise. Yeah. It's not even that I'm that excited buying stuff in the shop. Yeah, it's so interesting. How about to remove a strike for better block density against the Guardian? Yeah, no, I can definitely. Maybe we should just go to the shop. Yeah. I mean, it's not wrong. It's we cannot spend the gold otherwise. And there were some people talking about removing a strike against the Guardian, and it is not only, it's actually more than that, right? Also, if you are about to remove a strike or the defend, what you usually think is about Knob, right? So are we good enough to remove strike against Knob? Self-repair says yes. Sweeping beam says super yes. Puzzle says super yes. Doom and gloom says super yes, right? So while usually you're really torn between removing strikes or defense, we are absolutely completely not torn in our case. And then we also do face the Guardian. So honestly, if you go to a node and remove a strike, would that alone be qualify as being good enough? A remove probably in our case being definitely worth 100. We spend 75, which is not really 75 because we don't have a way to spend our money, which basically means maybe that's only 35. So this is ultimately plus 65, which already makes it equivalent to this, and we can even buy a potion. And if you buy a potion, it might enable this, but it also enables no risk of ruin. It might enable this or no risk of ruin because we bought a potion. And yes, we might overlay a potion, but how bad is that really? And if you actually use a potion here, we don't even overlay that. And there's also a sell. Sell boot sequence, sick. Sell glacier, sick. Sell seek, sick. Any card on sale is sick. Let's go to the shop. Yeah, cool. So what do we have? Remove dramatic Ascension. Interesting. Dramatic interest. Okay, the potions are not great, right? Dramatic entrance is just doubling down on the AoE, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. We could remove sweeping beam, but then we don't have a potion. Sounds weird. I don't know. I would also not pick another beam. We already have 2 very, very strong AoE. You don't hate the beam for 25. Yeah, but that means no potion. Also, the beam is not even super playing against the Guardian. Also, we already have 2 AoEs. Literally. We have Doom and Gloom AoE and Sweeping Beam AoE. And we always have we always receive it with the puzzle. I don't know. Did we ever evaluate the early dramatic entrance? We didn't. Yeah, Nuclear Badger says I feel dramatic entrance can be sick against hallways. Not only against hallways. Dramatic entrance is pretty much sick against anything. But what do we hate? Remove and chill. We cannot buy remove and chill. It means no remove. I wonder how much AoE Doom and Gloom really is. I don't know. But yeah, sure. I mean, we have AoE already. Sure. Isn't chill obvious? Chill? No. What? The problem with thematic entrance is if you spend our other money, it would be on the strength potion. And if you buy the strength potion, it's weird because we will have a flawless next fight. And if we have a flawless next fight, then I don't even know. Okay. Now good. Let's okay there okay, I still need to wake up, I don't know. Oh. Also. Nee, Chill is probably also against Knob not so good. I don't know. I don't like. Also, you mean because of the cubes or what? Or because of the puzzle or? Okay, this is really a little bit confusing because we have so many options. Also, we have remove strength potion, we have chill strength potion, we have dramatic entrance strength potion. There's also the sweeping beam. There's weakness against which enemies? Weakness against Lagavulin or what? Yeah, probably the weakness potion plays the best against Lagavulin, but that is not even that sick. Then there is a knob. The knob weakness, yeah, sure, but we would rather like to kill the knob instead of weaken him. But the skill potion would solve the cube as well as chill. Wow, the skill potion sucks. We would never take the chill, skill potion. I think what Flomaging is coming, where Flomaging is coming from, at least if I understand it correctly, is that chill does solve the cubes, which it does. Yeah. But ultimately, we also do have a lot of AoE already. So I'm not even sure whether I would like the chill as a solution against the cubes or rather dramatic entrance. Dramatic entrance is basically okay. I think maybe the clearest would be if we just isolate the value of the cards. I would start with dramatic entrance. I would really like to know how sick dramatic entrance is for us. Now, what does the dramatic entrance do? It takes away one. Okay, I see. It takes away one card in the setup. How much downside is that? Minus 120 probably. And for that you gain 8 damage, which is probably worth 160. So probably plus 50 gold, but it's also AoE damage. So if we count the damage as... Yeah, it depends on how much we count the damage. Maybe there's some stress, or maybe we can make some break-even point. If it would be 40 damage, also if the 8 would be 12, I would probably break even. You think 12 damage is a fair value for it? Yeah, that would be probably break even then. I think against the Guardian it's pretty cool because you can basically guarantee that we open. It wouldn't counteract with all the attacks we already have, even against Nob, because sometimes we just spend the money even on attacks. Against the cubes is pretty nice because we have 16 plus 8 and then it's basically 24 AoE damage, which finishes the cubes without needing some chill. I mean, chill is also good, but we also already have the AoE already, so chill is doing what the AoE also is doing. Dramatic entrance is definitely better into hallways, yeah, because sick value. Yeah, also, I mean, just compare chill with dramatic entrance for a second. I mean, chill is generating 1.5 frost, which is an average 7 block, or we deal 12 damage. What is better? Yeah, the damage. Yeah. So... yeah. There is some narrative where you can maybe start with a lot of innate cards. Dramatic entrance is also good against Act 2 elites and hallway fights. Yeah, against the slavers is massive. It's massive against slavers. It's also massive against a lot of gremlins, Act 2 hallways, yeah. Card remove is also very good. Yep. But generally probably on the defect not that important, right? It also will increase the value in the future. Not even sure how sick that is. Potion drop is 50%. Yeah, it's 50%. And I'm not even sure how sick the strength potion is. It's probably I don't know. Oh, we save the money? Saving money? There's also something where the entrance can become upgraded. If... For Jova and friend, we might use the potion already. Okay. And you're saying even if we spend the money, in the worst case, we ditch the potion. I mean, come on. But yeah. No, what you're saying against the Nob, this is not even that much value, because we need to kill the Nob early. And we will. And we will with the dramatic entrance, we will. Yeah, okay. If we take dramatic entrance, do we go burning? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The potion can also enable self-repair when we couldn't otherwise. Yeah, I don't know about that, but maybe dramatic entrance can enable self-repair if we couldn't do otherwise. I'm skeptical about the remove. The remove does not even utilize all our gold. Yeah. And there is last but not least also the option to take dramatic entrance and sweeping beam. But you're saying we are definitely overdoing it with the AoE then, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Just buy everything at the shop. Yeah. Huh. What the? What? What the? What? What the? What the? What? The gold? You don't get it? I usually project 10 fights. You will have 30 for, yeah, there's like Riga asking about the gold value. So I do assign certain, okay. I don't do that often, but I just explain the gold value very quick, okay? So I do have, also in order to break down an analysis, you need to find some common denominator, okay? For me, the common denominator is gold. I just chose that. We could have chosen also another denominator, but for me the gold denominator seems to be the very cleanest. We could have also taken 8. It's difficult. We could have calculated everything in win rate. It's just very, very not feasible. Now, I assign anything I convert into gold. There's HP, I convert into gold. I can convert block into gold. I can convert damage into gold. Right? So my values for that is 1 HP equals around 6 gold. 1 damage equals around 1 block equals around 3 to 4 gold, and 1 damage equals around 2 gold. Okay? So yeah. Okay. So if you have something which, for example, would deal 20 damage, I would just multiply that with 2 and then it's like 40 gold. Now, why is the fire potion 70 gold then? Or 80? Or 60? Naja, it depends, because when the fire potion, it's like a versatility potion you can convert into HP. Which basically means if a fire potion saves you 12 HP, it's 12 times 6 is 72 gold. If you can use it in that way. Okay? So, now how do I do it with relics? Usually I just multiply relics, multiply 10 combats. Okay? So for a dramatic entrance, it would look like this is around 12 damage, because it's AoE. But I would actually say it's a little bit more than multiplied 1.5, because it's innate. So it always applies the AoE. So I would say this is 13 damage. I multiply this with 10, it's 130 damage. Multiplied with 2 per damage point is 260 gold. Minus the 1 draw you lose. It's minus it's minus 1 draw in your starting hand. Draw in the starting hand is usually 120 gold. So this is, and that is why back of preparation is so good, because back of preparation does give you value to 40, but it only costs 160, 170. Dramatic entrance, if you, I do it quick if you maybe rewatch if something wasn't clear. So, why do I take 10 fights? If there are more than 10 fights. Because of inflation, okay? So yes, there will be probably 30 fights to come. But the first ones being specifically important, and the later ones not being very important. So I could also multiply the value with 30, but you would need to discount for the second fight, for the third fight, for the fourth fight, for the fifth fight, and the further the fights go, the less important they are. Okay? So instead of doing 1 plus 0.9 plus 0.8 plus 0.75 plus 0.7, I just say, tuck it, we just multiply it with 10. I basically factor in the full value of that card for the next 10 fights, which I should not do. Also, it's clear, right? Instead of saying, okay, this is 100% in the first fight, 92% in the second, 85% in the third, plus 0.8, plus 0.75, plus 0.7, doing that 30 times, it will probably also get around 10 in the end, right? So instead of doing always this 0.0 blah blah, I just say every card, every relic will play 10 times, okay? And this is why something like a goldfish is not 500 value or 400 value, but the goldfish is around 90 value, and that's why it sucks. That is why something like a blood vial is 20 HP, is 120 gold, therefore it sucks. You know, there are these clowns who say, oh, blood vial, oh, we found it early, 50 HP, that's great. You get the point. Okay. So, and also again, if something does not align, we would need to adjust these numbers. But you will also see me playing out the Spire in a very, very consistent fashion. And the reason why I'm so consistent in everything, whether it's performance or gameplay or whatever whatsoever, is because even if we do adjust the values, we don't adjust them very much. And we also don't need to adjust them very heavily and very often, because before I explain you something, I usually tend to think myself first. And that will lead to us and our evaluations being pretty spot on, because I'm very thorough with these things. And that's why I'm also taking my time, because I'm so thorough, right? So I could also tell you a bunch of garbage, a lot of not elaborated trash, and okay, I mean, the worst would be if I would not even reflect again and not change my views on that. I mean, there are also people who are doing that, basically coming up with trash evaluations and are not willing to reflect on them because, I don't know why, because they are too non-reflective to do that. But we don't even need to do that much. So if I adjust my values, you will see me adjusting them very little, because the ground foundation evaluation was already spot on. Yeah. So maybe you will see me, I don't know, changing, for example, the back of preparation, like initial card draw from 100 per card to 120 per card or whatever. Yeah. But that won't change a lot anyways. Yeah. Okay. So, good. What's weak, vulnerable, and focus potions worth in gold? Whatever life or damage they deal. The best would be probably to Factor this and convert it into life prevention. And then you can just multiply the life prevention multiplied 6. And then you have the result. Maybe the value of the skill potion should have been higher than the strength potion given a fight like this. Yeah, right. But the thing is, the strength potion is so sick against cubes, Nob, and Lagavulin. I mean, against Lagavulin it doesn't matter. But the skill potion sucks. I don't know what you want with the skill potion. Really not. It was also one gold cheaper, right? Okay. No, this is just like a very tough fight. What can I say? I'm happy that we took the dramatic entrance, by the way. Very happy. Very happy that I took the dramatic entrance. We are currently being attacked for 24. I mean, this is... okay, this is an advanced hallway. The slaver alone, just telling you. This here is ridiculous. I mean, this is probably 20 HP more difficult than any other fight. It's ridiculous. Dualcast is a 25% chance to save what? I had Dualcast. Yeah. No. We can just use the strength potion and kill them. If kill one if you want, for example. But yeah. What do you mean Dualcast is 25%? You mean that you play this, or what? This. You don't want to play Doom and Gloom. Yeah, no. Okay. So... yeah, we have two options here. I think the most evident... Ach so! So meinst du. Ach so, yeah, Dualcast this, sorry, okay. Dualcast Doom, So you need to hit this guy 2 times, or what? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Defend is a 100% chance to save 5, yeah. Somewhat. Also, oh, I don't know. Also, yeah, a weak potion can be played, yeah. Weak potion prevents 4 right away, and probably 3 in the next turn. So, probably 7. But given that we also do find a new potion, yeah, in half of the case, this will be ditched, because that's the weakest potion. And, yeah. And a lot of potions are better than this, yeah. So, yeah, let's use this now, and yeah, absolutely. You really don't see what the strength potion does for us right now. Yeah, nothing. I mean, that's why we have so much AoE. I mean, it's funny, because some people might have thought that we overlay AoE. Who thought that we will overlay AoE? I don't know. Maybe some. Because we have AoE Sweeping Beam, which is AoE, which is equaling the minions usually, or dealing enough AoE damage on the minions. This is also AoE. So now you might have enough AoE / overlay AoE. And this is like just topping it on the cake. Like, it's crazy, right? To add another 8 on top of everything. But yeah, I mean, it's predestined for that fight. I love it so much. If you miss on dual cast, we aren't playing Doom. Ja, nee. Also, I still don't exactly know what we do with that if we hit double 17 and then we play these 2 or what. Yeah, and what do you do if you don't hit this guy twice? Isn't that extremely bad then? Or do you say that we then focus a slaver if we hit the backbone twice? Probably, right? But Dagon from the something. Dagon front is worth nothing. Honestly, this is 2 energy, 10 damage on both. But honestly, once one is... Okay. If this is only 10 damage AoE, that 10 damage AoE only, do we even want to do that? And I don't think so. I think if we play dual cast here, and we miss, we might need to play Zap defend. Yeah. It's not bad. If you dual cast 8 on everything is 25. Dramatic entrance, 25 is 17. What's hitting 1 each would fit the AoE archetype, right? So you want to dual cast this because then it suddenly cleans itself off, right? So we have a dual cast to deal with this, is cool. 2.5 already for a very, very insanely good result, right? Okay. Okay, that was really bad. I'm not sure about this Doom and Gloom, I tell you how it is. We could also dramatic entrance this to 17. And if this guy tries to frail us, we don't even mind so much. For instance, now we trade 10 AoE for 8 AoE. Traded. Ah, you mean if I play the Zap? What Full Maging is saying is we just played for 2 energy 8 damage AoE. And the Zap. Ah, forget about the Zap. The zap doesn't matter so much, I guess. What I'm saying is, if we would have hit the slaver on the back, we could have died for the slaver. The slaver deals 14 in average, while this slime does not deal 14 in average. The slime deals only like 8 in average. So if you would have hit the back slaver twice, you would have actually focused the slaver down. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, there are two options. Dramatic Entrance, Doom and Gloom, Zap, Defend. What is better and why? Also, which potion? Do we ever play the Strength potion in this fight? Against Lagavulin, we do not need the Strength potion. Against the Nob, I'm very certain that we do want the Strength potion. We draw the entire deck in 3 turns and we play all the attacks most likely. Which leads to a 14 damage increase of damage. This fight will go to full 3 weakness. This fight definitely goes to full 3 weakness. I'm just wondering how much that is. I mean, we could also use the Strength potion. But yeah. So. Now we don't use the Strength. So, 2 options. Ah yeah, if we don't use the Strength. Ah yeah, don't we use the Strength? Yeah, against Nob we need Strength. Against Lagavulin, we don't. Against cubes we want the Strength. So, if we block 5, we take less damage now. This one will frail us. Okay, we need Doom and Gloom, correct? If we Doom and Gloom, this goes to 7, we can actually attack it with 2 attacks as kill. And if we do play Zap, we need 3 attacks. Doom and Gloom in front is better than Zap in front, most likely. And 10 damage on both means that we also have availability on killing Slaver at some point. It's this guy will hit us for what? 6? Yeah, I mean, if we need 3 energy to... Okay, but we do not necessarily need to kill this guy. We could play Zap, Defend, and don't kill this guy. Is it a thing? It's a thing if this guy throws a net. Yeah. It's a thing, right? Zap and Defend. This guy will probably not attack us again. What happens if he attacks us again? If he attacks us again, we need to kill it. Okay. So can we kill it? Every time. If we kill it, we cannot block. But it doesn't matter if he does not attack us. If he does attack us, it does also not matter that much. That is if this guy does not attack. If this guy does attack, does attack. If this guy does not attack, which is way more likely, we don't even need to kill it. We don't even need to kill it. We can even play Sweeping Beam, Self Repair, block. And then maybe we get netted or not. Maybe we have frail or not, but we don't want to block anyways, right? Maybe kill this. Yeah? Do we take more than 5 in the future of this fight? Unlikely. If he throws the net, he will next turn attack for 6. And 6 is also blocked with frail or not. Yeah? He attacks for 6, but this guy also doesn't attack. So now we have a clean block. What? This fight already cost 120 gold? 120 gold. This fight is amazing because we took the 8 damage AoE, which is saving our cojones right now. As next time we are frail, is that a problem? He can attack for 15 max. If he attacks. I would not like to kill it because we have Sweeping Beam. And Sweeping Beam kills this for free. Defend, Self Repair, attack, Slime. Defense, save, repair, attack, slime. How is that? 8, maybe 5. Next time we have sweeping beam, block, block. Pretty clear, right? Not clear to anybody? He will throw a net, maybe we can kill by then. Next turn we have, let's say we take this. Sweeping beam brings us to 26. We might attack, and then you cast kill the turn after. You see that? Okay, that's extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely and extremely sad. Okay, we can never kill even with the strength potion. It's unbelievable, guys. Yeah, cool. Okay, that was really, really rough. I think we did well. I get myself coffee. Wow, that was so sick, man. Wow. We got beaten up so hard, man. Okay, so ultimately we lost more HP because I didn't play the Dark turn 1. Also the Doom and Gloom, I mean. So how much more heat did we take? The thing is, yes, we took 12 more. I blocked 3 into a 15 attack turn, if you remember. The thing is, I still do believe it was correct. Why? Because it was the worst pattern. It was basically vulnerable into full hit. If he throws the net in any of these two actions, we are probably losing less than 5 HP. Number 1. And number 2, even with this pattern, we could have still eventually killed. There was also the option if the zap hits that we block 3 more, then we lose 9 if that pattern happens. And last but not least, it was also about the third turn of weakness for me. There was a third turn of weakness as well. Alright. So, what am I saying? I basically played in a way that I was not expecting to take more than 5 if the slaver is being weakened. Okay, so you know the path, you know the layout already. It's basically 2 elites and it's most likely not the deep burning elite now. Which is okay. I mean, we have versatility option here. I like it. Dramatic entrance, no? Dramatic entrance, guys. Just saying. I was thinking, I thought we were doing insanely well, honestly. Why? Yeah, because ich kapiere es gar nicht, I don't even understand it, yeah. Also we have self-repair, which is insane amounts of sustain whatsoever. Then we have nice AoE, plus card draw, but also balance, stability. Front load AoE, insanity, crazy sick. Oh, another big reason for dramatic entrance. The 2 energy right here, guys. Did you completely forget about that or what? This is the amazing buy. Then super sick front load super damage AoE. Crazy. Then this also Dark Ops solved against Lagavulin super sick. Insane. I don't even know. Also yeah, I'm baffled here. That we are not farming harder. Okay, let's talk about Sweeping Beam. Nonsense. Cold Snap. Against Nob, but do we really need more attacks? Do we need block in the attacks? I don't think so. We burst. We burst. Against cubes? Yeah, the Cold Snap is fine, but we burst them. Against Lagavulin, we cannot even set this up without waking him up. We want to open with Doom and Gloom. Doesn't make too much sense, right? Boot Sickness is amazing. Against any holy fight, against cubes. Even against Lagavulin. We skip, and then we have Boot Sickness in the block. The only fight where this is not good is the Nob fight. There are not, nobody who doesn't take the Boot Sickness here, right? Right? Also about the Nob, how much damage do we have? 3 turns. We have a straight forecast. Also here, more innate. It's not bad, maybe. We will see. Maybe we get like a super innator this time. We have versatility in our brain. Okay, no, but seriously, 3 turns, 9 energy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, also perfect 16 cards. But yeah, let's talk about 9 energy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can mostly play all. 3, 5, 40, 50. 3, 5, 40, 50, 50. 60, 62, 62. 62, 71. If you draw this turn 1, we are good. If we do not draw this turn 1, oh no, we also draw 3 extra. Even against Nob? Yeah. This would also be against the Guardian. Yeah, the boot sequence is just better. So what about the fire? I think we killed the Nob in 3. Most likely. 1 max HP is 15 gold. Yeah. Also 1 max HP empty is 9 gold. And if you actually fill it, then it's 15. So if you gain, then it's 15, but if you lose, it's only 9. Okay, against the Nob in 3. We are good, right? With 14 on the strength, you kill the Nob in 3, still need the heal. Why do we need the heal? I don't get it. We don't. Unless you tell me... Unless you tell me that this is also demanding. Do we upgrade self-repair then? No, we would always upgrade the damage, of course. Naja, because in order to upgrade the damage, we need to kill the knob until 3. Good thing we bought the potion. Yeah, pretty convenient, right? In this situation. We also have potion drop 60%. So the question is how reliable. Okay, against cubes. Against cubes, you take 0 turn 1. 0. Okay. Then turn 2. We draw the deck in 3. So we bursted the entire deck damage in 3. And we can basically 24 AoE. So the cubes are dead by turn 3. Maybe we take 5. 10. What about Lagavulin? Lagavulin, we draw the entire deck block in 2. So we draw 20, 30 block, we take 10. 15 at best. We cannot choose our open though. I'm not even sure whether we are invincible against Lagavulin. Maybe Lagavulin might hit us. I don't know. Curse and self-repair. Yeah, maybe dramatic entrance as well. That's why we draw the entire block in 2. And then we are also good to go. So probably... Well, what about the knob? How reliable are we dealing the damage? We are starting with what? Dramatic entrance and the other one, right? So if we are unlucky, we are just not good against the knob. Nah, because we are not... we might have draw where we don't play all the damage. What a pity. Nah. So currently it's like 40, 50, 62, 71. 71 for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy. 71 for 3 energy. For 7 energy. So... we might be able to finish the knob. Might. 71. So difficult. If you upgrade. If you upgrade, it's not 71. If you upgrade, it's actually 75. What would we upgrade? We probably would upgrade the Dramatic Entrance, right? 75. So we need 15. 15. In extra 3 draws or what? 15. We might break. If you rest, we are always good. Yeah, the only fear would be knob and Abba and break, yes. The problem is that it's realistic. With 75, I don't even know where the extra damage. If we get the zap into the first turn, it's like extra 9, it's still not good enough. No. I mean, we have 3 extra draws, yeah. No, actually, we have 3 extra draws. And, hey, I don't know. I mean, it's about turn 1, basically. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if turn 1 goes ugly, we cannot play the damage. Yeah, we cannot do it. It's too high of a risk against Knob. If the turn 1 hand breaks, we are done. It's a pity. It's a real pity. What is our break? Okay, maybe 10-15% against Nob. It's very unlikely, you say. No, we just need to draw defense and then we are done for. Or even dual cast, I don't even know. Dual cast is +7. It's also a break. Kind of. Oh. Also not really. Dual cast is actually 7, but it's you just don't have the energy to play the other stuff. The extra draw doesn't matter if you cannot play your cards. Yeah. Yeah. We need to rest another. Against Nob we have 15% risk of ruin. I'm pretty certain. And if it's 1-3, Nob is like 5% risk of ruin. And if we do rest, we have no risk of ruin against Nob. So we basically buy ourselves in total it's 5% more survivability. And we currently have whatever 70% in the dude. Yeah. What's equal to saying the Rust? You're seeing rest and upgrade versus around 125 both. Yeah, no, that's why we only do estimations in gold. Obviously, life is 1 is 6 if it's like life is a fluctuation, is a curve. Yeah. So if you don't need life is like 2 gold each or 3 gold each. It's worth nothing. And once it's important, it goes of course above 6. So it's just like of course you are not blindfolded like with the gold values. We convert that, and I just made a very short introduction to the conversion of the gold. Of course it changes all the time. Yeah. The less life you have, the more worse is the life. And also projecting how much importance the life will have, you need to adjust your gold values. That's like just not even a rough estimation. It's just like something you need to of course adjust, right? Also, front load will be adjusted over the run. The damage will get worse and worse and all that stuff, right? So of course you need to adjust the value, but we need some kind of language, and gold is the language. Yeah. So what about the gold is the standard, exactly. So here 5% risk of ruin. We currently have 70% win rate. We are probably projected in this run. It's going fine, right? The only thing was the life, which was lost, but we are benefiting from. Also, okay, honestly, it's a really good run card-wise. Save repair is definitely big positive. Boot sequence is big positive. Maybe we get like more than 5 innates. We will see. This is big positive because first Dark Orb, but also AoE. Also nice that we picked one every time. The Common Relic is alright. I wouldn't celebrate it too much, by the way. Yeah, but it's alright. So the only downside is that we lost a lot of HP. Maybe our cards will make up for that. So 75 even maybe. I don't know. But let's make 70 because it's easier to calculate. So what would it mean if we have 95? We would need to increase our win rate by 5% with the upgrade. I doubt that the upgrade is increasing our win rate by 5%. So we should avert risk of ruin. Probably. Not 5%. We would need to increase it by whatever, 4%. Still. I doubt that the upgrade over rest is increasing by 4%. Okay, this is so ridiculous. We would have been dead now, by the way. We might still die, by the way. We might still die, but it's much, much less likely. So, about this boot sequence, do you have a take? We don't want to redraw it in the turn after. Like in turn 4, we don't want to draw it. So, we can redraw it directly, being positive. If we redraw it directly, it's being quite positive. But not if we redraw it or the turn after. So, we'll probably get rid of it. Triple strike is evident. We cannot even... That's schon sad, but yeah. Yeah, triple strike is clear, yeah. Otherwise we cannot even take the hit. It was only not clear if we can kill this turn. But it was also clear that we will not be able to kill this turn. So now we drew 2 extra. We could have drawn 3 extra for the boot sequence. But then we don't have direct projection. I can play the sweeping beam and have exact projection. I like that. Then we can still play this. Can we afford self-repair? No, we will see. We have an exact projection if we do this. So yeah, we can. This being exact, 16 plus 16 is 32, yeah. So we can even play block here. Did we have maybe kill? No, never. So about this boot sequence, guys. We had 3 draws to draw the boot sequence. The boot sequence would have blocked 5 more. If we would have had the boot sequence, we could have not had perfect projection. I think perfect projection is worth a lot. We might have also drawn all the attacks. We could have not killed now, then we could have not killed next turn either. Yeah. Ultra clean everything. This is hyper. This is literally hyper play. I love it so much. Wow. Wow, the garbage potion, but Horncleat is so sick. We have Anchor and Horncleat. Yeah, Anchor, Horncleat, the repair. Anchor, Horncleat, repair is so crank. Crank being sick. Krank. Es ist super krank, man. Equilibrium is so good as well. Equilibrium for turn 1 or why? But generally. Crank. Yeah, it's mega crank, man. Okay. Yeah, sick. I don't even know. Good against the boss. Yeah, against the Guardian. What? Hey, Adrian, may I ask you something? Oh, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Hey, Adrian is not... it's not here today. He's not at home. Just to solve the Guardian. Yeah, I love it. It's very wonderful. But I have to tell you that the block is really much worse in our case. So let's not take it, right? Unless we need it against the Guardian. Why? Because what turn 1 equilibrium sounds wonderful. Also first of all, we might see a pyramid in the run. If we see any kind of pyramid in the run, it's devastating to have taken the equilibrium, number 1. Number 2, which is much more important. I talked about not taking block if you start with boot sequence, because it's innate block. Yeah, I don't know whether you remember that talk. I also talked about definitely not taking block if you have Horncleat. Maybe you remember that as well. The more of automatic block you have, the less block you want to pick. This is basically a blank turn 1 and turn 2. And turn 2. Yeah. So... you don't want to pick any kind of block with this. It would be specifically for the Guardian. It would be specifically for the Guardian. Yes. Also, what about this? Okay, we decide afterwards. What? Why don't I play Vault of the Void any longer? Just not have time. Void of the Void was fine. It's a fine game. Yeah. But I also think like I mean, what did we play? 20 hours in total or whatever? No more, actually 30 hours in total. I think that was also the content I wanted to get out of the game. I think the next step would be to make it the main game, but I don't see that happening at the moment. So if it's not the main game, we had our fun and now we move on. And for cubes, it's not bad either. Against the cubes, no, you're killing them, but not with equilibrium. You're killing them with everything else. Against the Guardian, we can even preserve the boot sequence in the deck. And then we draw 8 in the first time where we take damage, and we can definitely block as well. What do you say? It's not bad against the cubes. We are auto block turn 1, we are auto block turn 2. How the hell is that ever good against the cubes? How? Yeah, it's not, right? Yeah. So it is a blank turn 1. It is a blank turn 2. Is equilibrium also okay against Lagavulin? Sure. You think it's still better than Escape? What? Capacitor? No. Capacitor is really bad into Act 2. Really, really bad. I mean, like, horrifyingly bad. Also exclude some boss. Yeah, I don't know. But usually... Naja, also Runic Capacitor. If you find Runic Capacitor, this is a curse. Okay, I can take a Peg Equilibrium over nothing if you want that. But we are also really done picking block at that point. You're simply saying this is so sick we can still pick it. And it also ends there. Yeah. We take 1, which is perfect. We nearly got gotten again, by the way. Do you see that, guys? We nearly got gotten again. We can also take none if we want. Yeah. We heal 6. No, we could also just like take none. Double strike. And one is like double strike. Yeah, I don't know whether that's true, but I like none better as well. Yeah. I like none better as well. Oh, we are so in frantic self-repair mode. Hey, more block, man. Hey, this blocking... The blocking part. Okay, we just faced Nob. It's a clear IGG here. I think. I don't know. You like the IGG, Sean, no? Self-repair, we are repairing so hard. What about the burning, dude? What can we even think about the burning? Yeah, absolutely. There's burning cubes. How are we against burning cubes? We are prepared. We are prepared. This is basically cancelling the burning. We are prepared. We are prepared. Turn 1. We are prepared. We are prepared against the cubes. This goes again. Against Lagavulin, this goes for free. This should grow enough. Oh, Honk against Lagavulin. But draw on the other hand. And also Speed Potion. And also Boot Sequence. And also Equilibrium. Oh, yeah. Oh, and also Relic. Oh, also Relic. Ooh, very difficult not to do that. Very, very difficult not to do that. Warpaint, yeah, I take. I mean, yeah, sure. boom, 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 boom. Cubes easier. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, I wouldn't easier. Hey, how the hell is our blocking game, please? Okay. Boot sequence is innate block, big block, sig block. This upgrade block, hyper block. This will insanity block in the future. Insanity block. This also compress block. Hyper block. When damage. Yeah, here, dark orb, my friend. Here, look at this. Darkness. Darkness. Okay. Dagger Wooden. Ooh, please Doom and Gloom. Please Doom and Gloom. No. No. You really wish it would have been cubes? Yeah. You hate it when you have to choose between Honklid and setup? Yeah, but what is the debuff doing against us? The strike, also the strength debuff isn't doing that much because you have Doom and Gloom to deal the damage, right? I mean, we had the option to... I mean, honestly, go for the S would have been an option, but we even have the speed. We have the speed potion even. So we can even block with the speed potion. Well, at least we know it's cubes last. No, we don't. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so about this Honklid here. Yeah, the problem is we cannot really, right? As first of all, we want to kind of set up Doom and Gloom. That's number one. Second, we can even decide with Equilibrium Power. We cannot really. I'm just saying this is a blank and this is a blank. Yeah. So, it's also a bad open. So what do we have? Okay, we have the Honklid which generates 3 energy of value next turn, okay? Kind of. Like 3 energy of value. You know, roughly. So, and currently we can open with 1 energy. So, yeah, no, we cannot do it because this, as a curse is positive, this is already the 2 energy. Okay, we would lose, this is like a 3 energy open and be current. Also even if we would do Doom and Gloom alone, it would already be okay. Yeah, and we probably Doom and Gloom plus something. So no, we cannot play this here. This is a really sad story. Zap is okay. I mean, yeah. You know. Equilibrium is whatever. And now we open with Doom and Gloom. And I go G. Wait, we have a Risk of Ruin next turn. Also, we open with Strike because we can IGO G Dexterity, yeah? Crazy. But it's true, right? Yeah. No. Unbelievable. Naja, because once we draw 8 cards, we can always block in. Because we have Equilibrium and block. So once we draw 8 cards, we are always blocked in. Which basically means that we just need to increase the cards of the deck which are anything but attack. We are what? We are lucky. What if we are lucky we draw Equilibrium? Yeah, or boot or boot sequence. Whatever. But we want to increase the amount of cards which are reading block, right? Because of 22, if we draw this, it's still 6 block. So it's better to draw this, yeah. It's better to have that in the shuffle. Or do I see that wrong? With the speed potion, this is always 6. So it's better to have that in the shuffle. For dying next turn. And if you don't die, If we don't die next turn, we always are blocked in full. Yeah. And do we have... Hey, this is such a bad... Hey. Oh, this is already tilting a little bit, I have to tell you. Yeah? Such a bad hand, man. But also it's against 6 damage, we might play it over nothing. Yeah. 6 damage. Unsatisfied noises, guys. And you want to play it later or what? I mean, that's also weird, right? I mean, if you already play... I mean, do you want to play it Speed Potion Boots against Algoji or what? Yeah, maybe. Maybe even. We are not playing the Equilibrium here. No. No. What I'm saying is we kill anyways, right? Okay, let's calculate the damage. We can only not play the algorithm if we kill anyways. So is it a guaranteed kill? Well, there are 7 blocks on the deck. Yeah, sure. We don't die imminent. We only die imminent if we draw strike, and entrance or whatever, yeah? That is clear. Yeah. But the question is also whether we always kill. Because otherwise it would not make... Okay, we can also ignore to play algorithm or what. Yeah, but even if we draw now, yeah, we just increase... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30. 81. 81, 74. And we block. So we still need to evoke this, you know. It doesn't evoke itself for free. So, yeah, I mean, you would have something like Doom Gloom Zap to put this into front or what? Or a Zap dual cast to put it into front and then dual cast again. But you're saying we're getting there or what? Even if we draw block on this, we can just play dexterity on this as well. So this is always a good draw next or what? 4, 5, 6, 8. But it's only 20% to draw it. I don't know. It's not even that high. But there's a defect who's stunned at the moment. With Equilibrium we also have kind of full block later. If you draw Equilibrium... Seriously? Oh. It's about the burning. That the 2 strengths matters are ridiculous. Oh! Hey, no, really? Hey, 9, man. Hey, oh, fuck that, man. Scheiße. What a pity. Super unlucky. Wow. Unbelievable. And the turn 1? I'm fucking believable, guys. super sad. Ja. Wow. Oh. Hm. Hm. Yeah, I mean, nothing to be seen here. Mm. Mm. Naja. What do we do now? Go for the eyes, no? Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, no, it's not even about super unlucky. It's also about like our run. I just Jesus, I mean, it's our freaking run, man. I don't want that. Hey. Ja, aber wir haben gerade den Rand verloren. Weil wir schon wir sterben gerade. Aber es ist okay. Nö, gibt keine mehr Arbeit machen wollen. Guten Morgen, danke. Goodbye puzzle. I mean, it doesn't matter. The puzzle is whatever. Goodbye honk lead. Boah, also Goodbye honk lead is... Oh, Goodbye honk lead. Oh. Also Goodbye honk lead is already a little bit tougher, I have to tell you. Oh, Goodbye honk lead is already a little bit tougher. Yeah, the Warplane didn't do good for us. Goodbye Doom and Gloom. Oh, Goodbye Doom and Gloom is also a little bit tougher. Goodbye Dramatic Entrance. Yeah, that's whatever. We paid for it. Goodbye Self-Repair. Oh, nein. Oh, Self-Repair. Goodbye Boot Sequence. No. Oh, I don't know whether I can take it. Oh, nein. Goodbye Igo G. Oh, I cannot take it, guys. Oh. I don't know. Oh, I'm not sure whether I can take that, guys. And it does not even end there. I mean, goodbye Burning Elite. Oh, goodbye Burning Elite. No. No, what? And what is a potion drop? It's like 60-70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70%, 70% And goodbye 2 relics, so was. Yeah. This is like an 80% or something. Also more. More. It's 85% or something. Yeah, what? What? For what it's worth, I don't think even turn 1 open could have won that fight. This with the hindsight knowledge are freaking clowning me. Did I look sleepy? Yeah, because I slept like crap. Here, and way too little. But here, did I already adjust the score? I did, right? I forgot. But probably I did. Nein, natürlich mit hindsight knowledge, of course, easy if you open turn 1, but that's also obvious. I mean, I don't need to. I did, yeah, very good. And with the hindsight, Henry, of course, easy chill, yeah. Oh, did I just. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just overblocked blatant. Nein, aber super easy. I mean, we don't need to talk about that, right? I mean, hopefully, as we can do it. As I need to get something out of my system anyway, so let's push here. I really need to get this out of my system. So, okay. Really need to get this out of my freaking system. I'm so tilted right now. Have we even develop algorithm? This is necessary? Oh, Doom and Gloom dual cast we have, yeah. So we have a guaranteed 40, yeah, that's kill probably. So how much is that? We have 12, 17, 25, 48, 73 we can block. Thorns against Siko, against which Siko? Thorns against the Siko. What is it? Against the Guardian if you want. Anger the Shrooms, they are dead as well. We did not find the dude, no? Not that it matters. They are really all 3 attacking. Ha! Ha! Lul. Not that it mattered. Oh, okay, so ridiculous. Skim as well. Skim turn 1. Skim, double energy, skim. So ridiculously strong. We can also chill. Not that it matters. Like, everything is so good. Everything is so good, yeah. What is skim? Something interesting. Yeah, we need to go away before Niao. I don't even know why I'm doing this here. I'm doing this to get it out of my freaking system, really. That's all. I'm so tilted right now. Ah, whatever. We can probably... Achso, wobei. Wir machen jetzt noch den letzten Lead, right? Yeah, the last lead we can also do. And then, bye-bye. Ah. Not the cleanest gameplay. It's really not important, no. Good jump up. Geht ja einfach richtig ab. What relics would come? Yeah, what relics? Sure. Genau. Actually, no. Actually, it's just really to get it out of the system. It doesn't really matter what relics or whatever. It's just like, hey, I'm like on Monka tilt here, and yeah, let's die against the Nob in an honor fashion. We would have had 10 HP more if I would have played clean. So this is not representative. It doesn't matter what happens here. We would have won. If we would have not faltered against the Lagavulin in the first place, that is. So yeah, let's do honorable Sudoku against the Nob. Oh my god, we cannot even do the honorable Sudoku, man. Even if we want. He doesn't let us. Ah, now he does. Okay. Okay, cool. Also. We cannot let it end this way. Okay, we take the clean snipe. We have to take the clean snipe, guys. At least we have something to win now. The revenge. Sniping always. And honest question. Do you want? Well, not tilt. Let's not throw another run for nothing. No, I'm usually not tilted if Act 1 death. I mean, that's a lesson, right? If dying Act 1, we do another one, and otherwise, not otherwise, because otherwise already too exhausted. But after losses in Act 1, if clean gameplay, yeah, then it's not a problem. I'm just a little bit tilted because I was just a little bit sad because I would have really loved to play that run. Because I do like Algo G, specifically once it's nourished. I do really like self-repair, because I like sustain, because if you are max HP, you are not getting so exhausted. Because if you're max HP, you can spew a little bit, and it's not punishing. And the boot sequence and the Horncleat were basically... we had the one in a lifetime opportunity to be auto-blocked and auto-sustained. We basically had auto-block for the first 2 turns and auto-sustain. There was also something with the nerd. If we nade more than 5 cards, we get cards for free. I was really looking forward for that. Because we were in the middle of Act 1 and we already had 2 innate cards. And usually you cannot make it happen. But we were kind of a bottle away from making it happen. There was also a chill. So you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, it's a complete pipe dream to have more than 5 innate cards. But if, then... if push comes to shove, and like if the Spire gives us this, then I'm very willing to do it. So if it's good, I'm very willing to do it. And it was definitely looking in a position where we might have. There is also the other thing that I do appreciate runs after having lost 1, because usually we are playing against our own win rate and also against our own win streaks, which is not insanely motivating, I tell you how it is. Right? Especially after having the first excitement of the character gone and stuff like this. But after having lost a run on the day, I feel much more compelled, because it feels much better to end on a win than on a loss, which basically means there is suddenly an incentive for this run. Yeah. The win feels much better. Yeah. Okay. So, isn't the max HP just worse than sniping always with no life loss? Yeah, I wonder. You always snipe anyways. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you say max HP is 100, I don't know. I mean, then are we losing 15 HP in the first 3? No. We'd probably take the max HP, right? You're not losing 15 HP in the first 3 fights, do we? I don't think so. Not with a lightning orb. Slime boss, by the way, we need dark orb. Oh, we are getting elite spammed. If you want that. On the left side there are 2 late elites. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So yeah, we either have 2 fires before the 2 late elites or 2 elites. But there's no shop, right? No shop. Question mark deviation, no shop. No shop. Which means probably this shop. Fight, shop. Replenish potions or not. Buying cards or not. Removing or not. This is a little bit sad. But if you need to go to a shop, it would be that one. And yes, if there's no late shop, we would go to an early shop. The good thing is that everybody can also replay how I play. Because it's not a guessing game, really. Like, I explain exactly how to do it. Kind of. Like, we're always doing the same, essentially. Yeah. So, it's not like today, the wind is coming from this direction, so this time we do this, or the other time we do this. But we always do the same. It's extremely consistent gameplay. Yeah. Okay. So, about that snipe. The snipe is... This is a difficult part, right? So what you're saying is HP is much more important in this act. Because the path is so difficult, right? Yeah. Okay. So in this case, we would have lost 1 HP. Yeah, I stopped this, but... It's actually, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, right? It's this. But yeah. For lightning is probably more value against early hallways than compiled hallways. Sorry, not hallways. Elites. What? Sandani says, well, yeah, but specific bottle with specific powers of pipe at that point and sound like coach want to upgrade chill to get there. No. I'm saying I would have picked chill. And if I would have received any bottle, then that's already 3 innated cards. And if we pick 2 more innated cards, we can then begin to upgrade our cards to make them innate. So, for example, let's say we see machine learning in the boss and there are no other good rare cards. We take machine learning, we continue to the spy, we find 1 bottle. Maybe another boot sequence, and suddenly we can upgrade our cards to have them in the hand, starting with the hand. It's usually only happening once in a while, once every 50 games maybe. But if it happens, I'm very open to do it because it's fun. It's fun to start with 8 cards in your hand or whatever without having the backup preparation. So what was with the ball lightning? The ball lightning is also better against the slime boss. The slime boss, yeah, the ball lightning is also better against slime boss. It's much better against Knob. It's probably better than against the cubes. It's definitely better against Lagavulin. Hey. Ja, aber macht nichts. Breakfast better. Yum, yum, yum. One time breakfast, please. Hilton Hotel. And coffee. Nice. Gerne. And a banana shake. Banana cinnamon. Very nice. Cottage cheese. Yeah, that's cottage cheese. Very, very tasty. Compiler or ball lightning. On 3 energy, definitely ball lightning, that is. What about this? We didn't find a potion. I won in the Lifecoach lottery. Now I'm even willing to buy a potion. So now it's card remove and potion available, yeah? If we do this. Oh, deviation option as well. Wow, what a good layout. Actually not if we do take the snipe, but yeah. The snipe, about the max HP. The projection is that we would have lost maybe 2 HP. Naja. But we had to do it, given that we have the option to use all our HP. Now combine. I don't know. Charge battery is 30 gold before the knob, yeah. It's also around 30 gold before the slime boss. So around 30 gold. Compile driver is usually oscillating between 30 and 50. And then there's also beam cell. Beam cell is probably also between 30 and 50. Do we have any upgrades? Not if you want to go full smog. Do we want to go full smog? 4 leads is kind of ambitious, but yeah. Naja, first fire is also okay. It depends. Honestly, I don't know. That's probably one of the picks which is worse because... I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough call. It's a tough pick. I don't know. I think Charge Berry is not good because Knob is too punishing, right? I don't know. Beamsel looks the best upgrade for 5. We choose the Fire Road. Yeah. But we also get a new card, so. Compile driver is fine. We also already have lightning damage. And compile driver is also playing against slime boss better. So. But yeah. And against cubes and Dagabulin and such. Charge Berry is also good against the hallway. But we do not lose HP in the hallway. So this would be better in the hallway. But yeah. Yeah, no. Beam cell? 3 energy beam cell is better than driver, kind of. Yeah, but not if we have lightning already and damage already. Right? The beam cell is ultimately usually 6 damage in our current case, right? Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Not much more. We have 5 attacks out of 12 cards in the dude. So on average we have, what? 5 attacks out of 12? So we draw 4 cards. So on average we have 1.5 attacks in the dude. 4 damage. 7 damage. 7 damage against the knob and against Dagabulin. But against cubes, it's only 3. And against the knob, this is certainly better. Now because it also draws you through. Yeah. I think compile. I think Beamster is also better in the hallway, but again the hallway is free. Keep also always in mind that we can always buy the card on sale. Number 2. And number 3, we can always buy potions. Number 4, we can always buy the colorless card if it's a good one. Ach so, ja. Ah ja. Ja. The AA damage run died, yeah, unfortunately. What remove and binary potion you want? How good is Fission? It takes away the orb, but we have a lot of zap. Also, Fission is good with lightning orbs. We have a lot of lightning orbs. What about those? Let's read the Fission. Gain 1 energy and draw 1 card for each orb removed. So we would draw and gain 1 energy. And that can be 8 damage. So, naja. Very debatable. Yeah. Recycle zaps basically. Naja. Yeah, and also turns, it draws, and then you have a lot of energy. Yeah. It's so. We would only go fishing if you already have set up for Ninja Robot. Yeah. Spending money for it is also kind of so. Vision is a good upgrade target? Yeah, sure. I just had some chili. Oh, I'm dying here. Oh. Oh. What about the potion? Yeah. Potion is also good. Spicy, yeah, the chili is spicy. It was some like horror chili. Vision is great early and late game. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Yeah. What? Yesterday I was trash talking Vision. Yeah, because it's a garbage card. Yeah. It has very few applications and you need to figure out when you should actually take it / buy it. And there are a lot of downsides, which are usually a complete deal breaker. If it eats your Dark Orb, it's a deal breaker. If it eats your Plasma, it can be a deal breaker because you have too much energy anyways. It's also that we are playing a character which is, you know, benefiting from orbs. It's a character which actually has a bad win condition, or main condition is orbs, and fission is basically taking those away. Now you have the option to refill them, but if you refill them, then fission was not your finisher. So what is fission now? Is it a finisher or is it not? If it's a finisher, you basically overlay the card draw and the energy and the fill of the orbs. But if it's not a finisher, you basically empty your orbs before you finish the fight. What? Yeah. It's usually if you're already, like, if you fission away frost orbs, you're blocked in already. So now you get a lot of cards and a lot of energy. Do you play your block cards or not? Well, I don't know. Probably not, because you are probably fully blocked already. But if you don't do that, you'd have too much energy and you end your turn with 4 energy. Empty, not used energy. I find it very difficult to find a fission which is good, honestly. And I'm not talking about, yeah, but coach, fission is good. I'm talking about arguments, like reasons. And I'm not talking about the, yeah, but coach, fission gives you 5 energy, 5 draw reason. That is not a reason. Ja. Das ist halt echt so, ja. Yeah, probably ninja deck, yeah. Maybe ninja deck. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't make too much sense. Yeah. So what else? The vulnerable potion against Nob seems reasonable. But if you buy the vulnerable potion, there's only remove left. Wasted can help as a setup for infinite decks. Yeah, that might be one application. It's just that we did never have an infinite deck. Because infinite suck on the defect, you want to have big decks. And I'm not talking about the Madness hologram infinites. I mean, the All for One hologram infinites are different ones. Fission shouldn't help that much for those. I mean, it can, but we had like small, short infinites, small deck infinites are usually not that great. Maybe we had the one or the other, but it doesn't happen very often. I think we had one with a sundial. Yeah. So Defect and Bullseye will help you with the damage now. Yeah, but you cannot buy both, and I mean, you're saying we should buy a card instead of a potion, right? Like the Bullseye. The Bullseye is a legit card, no question, but I mean, we do have lightnings, yeah? We do have lightnings. It's not wrong to take Bullseye. So, okay, let's talk about it. I would like to have... I don't know, this is close. This is 120, because we have Bullseye if you buy it, or whatever. And, yeah, and then it would also be the question, is it Defect or Bullseye then? I don't even know. I would really like to go into Elite fight, but are we equipped for the Elite fight? We have enough HP for that. The ball lightning does help the Lagavulin, does help the cubes, does help the Nob a lot. Compiler is okay against cubes, is okay against Lagavulin. Currently our blocking game sucks against Lagavulin. Against Nob we are equipped, and against cubes our blocking game sucks. Defrag is so unhelpful right now. Yeah, I also don't think we should take that. So I think the vulnerable potion is even good against the... It's good against the Lagavulin even. We could also vulnerable potion and go for the ice. Es ist so annoying, Mann. Was? Hä? Bin ich jetzt blöd oder was? Ey, egal. I don't check. Ich check's nicht. Ich check den Shop nicht. I don't understand that shop. What would we even remove? Strike. Because we have Ball Lightning and Compile Drive and we need to block against Lagavulin and we need to block against cubes. And we already picked 2 attacks. Against the Snimos, we would like to have strikes, but that's far in the future. Against the Nob, the strike isn't that important if we can play this turn 1, this turn 1. Yeah. That being said, yeah, I don't know. We remove the Zap. You want to remove the Zap? Yeah, no. Isn't Zap worse than Strike? No, I don't get it. The Zap is 8 damage, the Strike is 6. Or you mean because of the vulnerable? We could also remove Defend, but then we are more vulnerable against cubes and Lagavulin. Usually it's bad to remove a Defend into the hallway, but we have free hallway. Against Nob, the Strike is better than Defend, I don't need to explain that. And against cubes in the first iteration, the Defend does not play much better than the Strike. So we could also remove Defend, it also depends on the advanced hallway fights. Okay, there are 2 options, the one is a safe one. The safe one would be buying Bullseye, going here, going here, going to the fire, upgrading Bullseye, going here, going here, going here and here. I'm currently thinking that that might be the best option. What is the benefit? The benefit is that Bullseye on is a decent upgrade and that we already have lightning generators and that by the time that we upgrade Bullseye we are probably much stronger against Lagavulin because it's good damage. We are also better against cubes because we found some stuff. Maybe question marks made us stronger. It's also better against... We are even... Against Nob we are probably equipped. And I wouldn't know what to remove at the moment. The vulnerable potion not even be that insane. Because we are currently also dealing a lot of damage with not damage. I do that. Yeah. What? Yellow Hexabot says, I don't mind that coach isn't picking it up, but there is a reason that Jobs is putting fission into the S tier cards. Yeah, I saw that tier list, right? Yeah. And if I tell you that you should donate me all your money, do you do that as well? Or, I mean... Naja. I mean, it's if I tell you jump from the roof, do you do that as well? I mean, there's also a reason why his win rate is very much worse than ours, for example, number 2. And I also saw, I mean, as a matter of fact, it's funny because I saw that tier list. And the tier list also is rating Glacier worse than Cool-Headed and says that Aggregate sucks. Aggregate. So, I mean, usually I'm taking the bait, but in this case I know what tier list you're referring to. And it's big BS, my friend. But yeah. There must be a reason, right? There must be also a reason why Aggregate is the worst card, right? Yeah, here. No, not taking that bait, my friend. Not taking it. At least not today. Okay, so yeah. I just do what we just proposed. He would have taken some damage. No. Okay. Michigo says the tier list must be very old, pre-Act 20. No, it's actually 1 month old. Actually, 1 month ago. Hey, hello. Thanks so much for the sub, man. No, I saw that. Like, I mean, it's funny. But, I mean, people be. It's like always, it's. I mean, I wonder what I blame more, like him putting misinformation out there, or people being stupid and believing the crap, you know. And honestly, I don't know what's worse even. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we could also just debunk everything, you know. That's so crazy. But I think that what you are referring to is das war schon wild. I think it was the cherry-picked 80-20, right, or not? Sometimes things are really... But yeah, wait a second, I show you. Not that I'm talking out of my ass here. Nochmal checken. Also, how I won 80% of my Ascension Spire, Ascension 20 hard Spire runs for a month. So I basically cherry-picked the sickest I could find. And then I post about it on Reddit. After... if you don't like it, you don't need to watch, guys. Yeah. Also, if you, no, seriously, yeah, because I'm also sick of this, this jobs talks again. I talk about what I want, and if you don't like it, you can leave the channel. So, so that guy is basically cherry picking a very small, extremely small sample and bragging with it, which is stupid as fuck. So, now, but again. It's not about him posting this. I mean, I already know that he's a little bit, you know, weird, has a lot of ego issues and everything. That's clear. That's not my point. This is my point. Yeah? Oh, that is so interesting if somebody self-promotes himself. Oh, wait a second. I don't usually love self-promoting results. But, and this is what Jobs is doing every time, and that people do not understand that. It's mind-boggling to me. Yeah, he's always saying something, and then he's saying, but it's also different. You know, hey, look, I don't like to self-promote myself, but I do it anyways. You know, and this is full of shit. You know, but okay. So, meta context. Yeah. So a lot of blah blah blah. Something about frustration that I don't even understand. It's like a lot of bubble. Yeah, a lot of garbage. But the largest frustration is, it used that there were like complex 30 to 35 card decks, but nowadays it's better to just play small decks. Yeah, like basically the idea is, he's very sad about that bigger decks, like 30, 35 card decks that are small decks. I mean, we usually are in the area of 40 cards, 45 cards, right? So, I mean, that's not even fathomable for him, right? So he thinks big decks are 30 to 35 card decks, which already tells a lot, you know? Because 30 to 35 card decks are not big decks. Big decks are like 50 card decks, yeah? But it's not in the area of his mind that big decks could be even bigger than this, yeah? He thinks that this is big, these are big decks. And he basically says, there was a time where you could play those big decks, but nowadays you cannot, or at least not if you want to min-max your win rate, because it's better to play these 20 card decks, because you will play these 20 card decks better, in average. Yeah? Unless, where at least when those decks are piloted by the game's best human players. By him, I guess, is what he says. But, that said, if someone better than the game's best human players were playing, it's still close enough that maybe 30 to 35 card decks could be better. So, what exactly now? Are 20 card decks better now, or 30 to 35 card decks? Or is it basically both? I mean, you see what I'm saying. It's always the same, right? It's like, I am saying this, but that being said, I also say the other thing. And actually, I don't know, I have a clue what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, so what else? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I do not care about win rate in general. So if there's some more complex strategy, which, you know, could refine something, I personally would put the amount of hours into the more complicated strategy. Which is BS again, because he just doesn't do that. Yeah. I mean, it's nonsense, but it doesn't matter, you know, because we are doing that. That's why I know that he doesn't do it, yeah. Because we are really saying, okay, we squeeze every freaking little percentage point out of every freaking strategy out there. Okay, so, but it's difficult to do that if people are constantly trying to judge your ability as a player based on your win rates. Oh no, please. Oh no, I'm freaking sad. And I felt a decent amount of pressure from viewers and even other streamers. Yeah, that's tragedy. That's tragedy right there. Over the past couple of years, in order to prove that one streamer is better than other players in fully exploring the game, yeah. Sure thing. So, if anything, I would feel the pressure, because I need to min-max my win rates, yeah. So the pressure is, it is like nonsense, and you can already, it is ridiculous. Ludicrous, ridiculous. I don't even know what he's trying to tell us here. Yeah, I mean, is he trying to tell us that we are the reason that he is cock-blocked, fully exploring the game? Seriously? Like, is he making that point? I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, is he really making that point, guys? I mean, I'm at a loss here. I am sitting here and I'm in disbelief. Okay, so, blah blah blah, blah blah. So, yeah, I don't know what he's trying to tell us here. About the smaller decks again. What else? Yeah, so he's generally focusing on win streak as benchmarkings for his results. Yeah, but only if he has win streaks, otherwise, before it was win rate. So that's like also kind of goalpost shifting every freaking single time. But whatever. And good. I mean, we don't need to talk. Then he's explaining why win rates do suck. And but I mean, I don't think we need to read that. I mean, it's just complete nonsense. What he's basically saying, if people would count win rates as he does, then win rates do not mean a lot. And yeah, he was right about that. If people are full of shit like him, win rates wouldn't mean anything. Yeah. 100% agreed right there. So what else? What? Here. If it would take a look at the best win rates of 60 runs over the 4 characters individually, we will end up with like 4 different people. No. Okay. It's just wrong. Yeah. Okay, what else? Is it what? I don't even know. It's full of shit I didn't even want to tell you, but I mean, sometimes getting triggered. But it's maybe it's good to talk about it one time, really, because it's just so fast. I mean, even if like only 10 people understand how crappy that is, you know, that's already like a win right there. So of those who didn't understand it beforehand, yeah, I mean, many people will understand it also without me explaining the obvious. Okay, so okay, what is impressive? I don't know. Blah blah blah. His results. Yeah, this you can. I don't see any content here. So his actual results. I did actually not read the Ironclad stuff because we are currently playing the Defect. I actually only read through the Defect stuff. I don't know. Maybe there's some content there. I don't know. So about the given tier list. Let's take a look at the tier list, which is this. Yeah. So this is a tier list which was being referred at. I don't want to talk about every card because it's clear that if you generate tier lists, it's not very easy, you know. It's not very easy because sometimes you will pick a card and you put it into a different kind of column, right? So it's more about what cards are good, what cards are not, right? And I mean, we can of course see that these are quite different from our thinking, which is clear, right? Therefore also some win rate, therefore also the difference in the win rate. I mean, of course, if our list would be the same, we would also, I mean, it's clear, right? I mean, we have a different understanding or a different opinions about this. But you can also see that some things are very obviously weird, right? I mean, I guess aggregate is the most prevalent here, which is kind of ludicrous. Charged battery is also ludicrous. There are some very weird things here. And the reason why they are extremely weird is simply because it's really not rocket science. It's literally not rocket science. I don't even know whether he wants to trick people into having lower win rates here. Yeah. Don't me not understand. It doesn't matter. But this is what the guy from the chat was referring to. And that is what I'm saying, right? I don't know who is to put at blame here. Whether it's Jobs or whether it's actually the viewers who are believing this crap. I mean, that guy actually memorized Fission in the S tier. He literally memorized it. Yeah. It's crazy, you know. Yeah. Also, the guy took a look at this tier list and memorized the content. Wow. What a waste of brain power. Yeah, okay. So, or brain capacity or whatever you want to call that. Good. So, but because we are now currently touching the defect, I don't even want to talk about the other stuff. I'm pretty certain this is like also full of crap. But let's talk about the defect specifically because we are currently addressing the defect, right? Okay. So, we are currently playing that dude, right? Okay. So, difficulty only currently what low roll? Yeah, klar. He always low rolls. In a cherry picked sample, he certainly low rolls. That's for sure, right? Okay. What? The tier list essentially captures how I've been playing Defect for the last 3 years now. I believe I've held the world record streak on the character for almost the entirety of those 3 years. Yeah, because nobody played the Defect to a very serious extent. That was a month ago. The post is from a month ago. So I guess we can delete this sentence here because we topped his win streak by 5 wins. So instead of 11 is 16, and that was also kind of a fluke, I guess. Because, again, yeah, if you play a lot, you will have the one or the other win streak. If you're not completely, like, super bad. Yeah? Nobody ever said that Jobs is a bad player, by the way. Yeah? He's just not exactly as good as he thinks he is. So, which is, by the way, also the only thing. Yeah? It's, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I mean, that he is a good player. Nobody is arguing whether he is good or not. Yeah, but it's about him. He's so stupid as well because he's always, oh, look at me, I'm the best player. I'm the best player, and this just like opens all kind of, and then he is so confused if he gets exploited or if people like me personally are attacking him. Yeah, and also calling it out. You know, it could be so much different. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, and that's why he has to eat all the shit. And then he's like, oh, everybody is so mean to me. Ja, fucking Kunststück, Idiot, Mann. Okay, aber es ist nicht personal. Okay, na gut. So what else? Yeah, then he tells you how to play the defect, which is, yeah. I mean, let's stop it here, right? And the worst? The very worst is this. Oh, 95% upvotes. Oh, this is such great content right there. Oh, I'm so freaking elevated of the content. Yeah. And then you're wondering what's wrong with the world, honestly. But it's also that Reddit, Spire Reddit consists mostly out of Americans. So there's definitely something to be found there. Which I don't even, you know, am surprised or would attack something like this, like nationalism. If you're an American, it's completely fine if you do think that other American streamers are cooler or whatever, yeah, more elevated whatsoever. I don't mind that, you know, but twisting the reality is what I mind. Yeah. So if you say, hey, there's a streamer and this Lifecoach, and man, this guy, he plays so slow, I cannot take it. It sucks so hard for me. Or his intonation or the pronunciation, if he streams in English, I cannot cope it because it hurts my ears. I don't care. Yeah. And if they say, okay, hey, and Jobs is a cool guy because he's chill and he's the American way, and I can identify with him, or I can relate. He's relatable, right? No problemo. No problemo. But calling out the win rate or like some incorrect gameplay, correct gameplay, some tier lists which are bullshit, or other parts of this game by twisting reality, by calling out truths being untruths, by being not honest. This is what I have a problem with. Yeah. So anything else is not a problem. I understand if people don't want to watch me because I take a lot of time. I mean, honestly, me personally, I'm super surprised that I have so many viewers. I mean, I'm doing this for my hobby, right? For my fun. I want to know, this is how I would play the game myself, or how I do also play the game myself. Maybe a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit more safe exits there, right? But in general, I'm sitting in front of the cards, I'm really thinking, okay, what should I do? I want to analyze, I want to understand, I also want to implement, I also want to learn, I want to improve myself in this game. And this is how I would play the game. And I cannot even rewatch so sometimes I go into the analysis and rewatch my streams to see whether the decisions were spot on. Sometimes I can not even believe myself how long I take. Yeah, I'm scrolling forward, and sometimes I can also not watch my streams in the video because it takes so long, right? So I would need to scroll myself, but it just is what it takes to discover the entire action space. So I think it's also about the journey and discovering it live together, right? So maybe this as a conglomerate of words. And maybe I could also explain a little bit why I'm slightly annoyed if people are arguing with, yeah, but Jobs rated that card this or that way. It's just like, it's not even tilting nowadays. It's just like annoying. And yeah, please don't do that. I appreciate it. Okay, back to this run. Back to this run, guys. And I don't also want to, you know, we don't need to have here dialogues and discussing how Job sucks and how full of shit he is. It's not necessary. And we also haven't done that in the last 12 months. And that is also good that way. Yeah. From time to time he comes out and claims nonsense or tries to trash talk us. I think the quota there is also very nice. I think it's rather 9-to-1, like 9 times he trash talks us, 1 times we trash talk him. That's the other thing. there's no room for attacks. Like, we don't have exploitation room. Like, where do you want to attack me? Or this stream or this channel or whatever? Where? Yeah? We are backing up everything we do, we back up with results. So we let the results do the talk. Which basically means, if somebody wants to attack me, he can call me out because I play slow. Yeah, great. Or maybe because he thinks I'm ugly. I wouldn't care, you know? As I would care about this shit. Yeah? And that is why we can also... Yeah, this is one of the reasons why we can do what we do. Yeah? But also can be as open as I am. Yeah. So this is the other thing, right? Calling somebody out like this, I am very happy to be able to speak my mind whenever and to not hold back because of some fear of repercussions or whatever, you know, because I'm not really dependent whatsoever on that, which is cool, specifically in those if put into some spot like this, for example. Yeah. Okay. Let's really shut it up here. I think you all could get my point or not. For those who think that's completely not relatable, not a problem. It's I also know that we share some viewer base. So whoever thinks he is the hero of the nation and he disagrees with me, no problem, man. Like, you have to do your own opinion on that. Cool story. I hope we can make the curve into this run. Let's do that. Let's do like a 180-degree shift here. I will just very, very quickly recap where we are, and then we are back in. Please play. Paparato. I checked up the meme, by the way. I checked it out. Okay. So, we are sitting on floor 3. We collected some cards. Did we? We bought this with real money. We picked this, we are at another pick now. Okay. Do you think this pick is clear? Cold Snap is the first Frost. It complements the Lightnings. It's also good for the compiled, right? It's a clear Cold Snap here. Double energy, but Cold Snap must be better. Yeah. It's definitely a Cold Snap pick here. Yeah. Currently we don't have any decisions. Hey, this max HP, guys. Is the only difference. I mean, now we just have two less max HP and 7 less HP. Relic? No. Okay, we need to talk about these two elites here. We did not pick an orb, right? We did not pick a potion. Didn't I talk about bananas earlier? Which bananas? What, you also see Cold Snap, but it feels weird to pick it over double energy. You have a delay, man. We are already at the next node. But the double energy is not even good in the early game. It's not. Okay. So let's take this. Okay. Elite or not? Our HP is usually at 50 at this point. Yes, we have 20 more HP, but we have no potion. Kuro says we don't have a potion, but we have 20 more HP, which basically is the same like a potion. At the same time, we also have potion drop 60%. It's not that bad. It looks worse than it is. So let's go through the fights very quick. Against the cubes. Helps very little. Very little. Helps. Helps little. Doesn't help. No potion. A little bit of help against the cubes. Probably not enough. We will take a lot of damage against the cubes. Lagavulin. Setup. We cannot even set it up clean. Bullseye is good damage. Orbs are good damage. Our blocking game sucks. Because blocking game sucks, we will take damage against Lagavulin. I doubt that we can kill him in 5. It's close, at least. It depends on the open. Depending on the open, it's very close. Against the knob. Against the knob, we have not even 15 cards. We have 15, but we cannot even exactly manipulate to the last draw. Let's count the deck energy and the deck damage. 9 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potential 9, but we are not able to play all of those. 15, 21, 28, 52, 61 if you could play all of those. 63. So we can never kill by 3. If we are really, really sad, we do not even kill by 4. Long story short, it will be very expensive fights. Without a rest site in between. So my intuitive tells me rather going here, but we can discuss very quick what will happen. Against cubes, Lagavulin and Nob, we probably lose around 30 each. Against Nob, also, yeah, at least, yeah. So 30, projected life loss is 30, probably another 20, 25. 20 probably because potion, 50. 60, 55, 65, 75. We lose probably projected more life than we have. So what about starting with a bullseye upgrade? Yeah. Priority would be bullseye. Because then we are also good damage-wise against Lagavulin, and we are also good. It also helps the damage against Nob. To be able to definitely kill in 4. And then we go here. This is the chest. The chest we will probably even try to take. Costs also, right? I mean, if you do this, and this is losing us life, we cannot even take this if it's a scrapping ooze. If it's upgrade 2, we cannot take it, but I'm not sure whether I take it anyways. 3 leads would be doable, 4 is a little bit much. Yeah. Like this. Yep. Oh, the lady in blue. What? So the lady in blue comes, and there are the potions for the next fight. And then we use the that's pretty nice, you say. Usually this event is so bad. This event is usually so freakingly bad. It's unbelievable. It's probably even a negative event, but it's definitely not positive. Usually. In our case, hey, this is positive. This is maybe, yeah. Also without a shop, follow-up shops is probably positive 100. That's probably the best lady in blue I ever had. Really. Because now we can take the potions. We can use the potion. And we get a new one. It's schon pretty sick. Let's take 4 damage. Yeah, let's take the 4 damage. Potions holy. Holy Swift or what? What, Lifecoach? You're too stingy with spending potions. That's why it sucks for me. Yeah, but at least I get not slapped into my face. So, what, you never thought this event would be negative? 20 gold seems too cheap for a potion if you have 2. No, if you have 2, it's definitely negative. It can be slightly positive, like it can be plus 20 gold, plus 30 gold, but you're really not happy to see it, because it also costs you a floor. There is a Swift potion or liquid bronze. Swift for sure. I think so as well. Against slime boss is also so bad. Hey, fresh garlic, welcome man. Zap is so good. Zap is so good. Yeah. No, really, it's really good. Zap is super good and then draw potion next turn, right? Good hand. It's nice. Maybe you can kill by 3. Maybe not. It's an okay hand, yeah. Definitely drinking this fight. Yeah, we definitely drink this fight. I wonder... the distilled is better against Lagavulin / and or cubes. Actually both. So... It's actually funny that we had 3 fights in the shop and didn't get to buy or have a potion. Crazy. Actually crazy. Not enough energy. I'm thinking here. I'm just thinking here. Okay. So... Wait a second. Do we have... Oh my god, bullseye. I could start with a compile drive. Yeah, I think so too. I had the same idea. There's no draw. We can spend our energy here. Actually, it was also about strike and cold snap. We would never do the draw if we can spend our energy. Right? Because it simply doesn't make any sense. Oh. How much damage? This is 21. 7 plus 6 is 13. Plus the 8 is 21. Plus the 12 is 33. (31), 17, 18, 19. We only need 12 more damage. Maybe we can kill next turn. Log is this turn is marginally better. Yeah, but the 3 cards next turn, man. What about the three cards next turn? Or do you see... No. I mean, the only thing is maybe there's still chaos. I mean, that would be the only thing. Which is, of course, positive here, yeah? Also, this still chaos probably... Oh, what you're saying in comparison to the draw, what? Not forcing the draw, but the still chaos is a possibility indeed. It feels like a waste. That's a question, I don't know. Does it? Does it really? I mean... Do we kill next turn with chaos? Yeah, probably. You play the potion, it's such a good potion. It's such a good potion, yeah. But against Lagavulin, it's not necessary. Also, against the cubes, the damage is also going random, right? So it's not always so sick. Against the slime boss, the draw potion is indeed better than this because you want to split. Not better per se, but this is not needed against slime boss, kind of. But, I guess we can calculate again. I mean, we did, but let's do it very quickly again. This guy goes to 31. And we have 17 plus 2 is 19. So we would need to get 12 damage from 1 card. There are cards which are doing that. Which ones? Ball Lightning. Cold Snap. Dual Casts. Zap. Actually, there are a lot of cards which are doing it. Yeah. A lot of cards where we do not even need to waste the potion. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Really. There are so many cards which actually do kill. Cold Snap being one of them. Unless I miss math. No. That looks good. No potion. What the hell? Perfect potion preservation! Perfect potion preservation! Perfect potion preservation! What? Also no potion found. also no lively lost, man. We took one small hit. We could even cold snap the small hit. We could even frost the... so good. Oh, it mocks me so much with the question mark. That it doesn't give us... the question card doesn't give us an immediate D4. What mocks me the most is that it blinks. Look. It's like it would pretend to do something for us. It's so mean, guys. It's so free. It says future. Yeah, but it pretends. Okay. So, na good. The pretender, man. Alright. So, yeah, there's loop or nothing. And, yeah. Why? Because barrage sucks and white noise sucks. Yeah. Okay. So, what about the loop? The loop is probably positive against slide. I don't even know. Slightly. Before we take the burning elite, you certainly take the 2. Loop is with a frost orb is not bad against the cubes. It's not great either. It's good against Lagavulin though. It's not good in the hallway, but that's clear. That being said, we are potion and healthy enough to just even go question mark. By the way, question mark. Really? Maybe. Not the burning cost us elites. So, about this loop here. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. Because into Act 2 it's like a curse. We don't have focus yet. So, I would be... And once this loop is so slow, it's unbelievable. It's unfreaking believable how slow the loop is. It's such a sad card. I also think it's a skip. We will suffer into Act 2 otherwise. Yeah. I should check the tier list there. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Do you agree with the loop skip? Loop is good, we don't even have a dark orb. I skip this. Oh, what reminds me, it's so interesting. Because, do you know what does not make sense? You know the creative AI lovers? There are some creative AI lovers which do not like white noise. I mean, okay, to be fair, a lot of the creative AI gamblers also do like white noise. But what I'm saying is, it does make sense that people love creative AI more than they love white noise. Right? But, yeah, because value propositional wise. Also, if you would tell me I have to pick, I have to pick creative AI and white noise, and I have to choose one of them. Because there's a bandit with a knife, and he forces me to take one of them. Yeah, I mean, it would be a very obvious white noise, right? But yeah, okay. So, no pick, yeah, no pick. So bad into next deck. Strike dummy, yes. Still have 4 strikes. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, the slime boss, right? Okay. Hallway or question mark? Hallway is 4 card choices, guys. Oh. Obvious fight. Yeah. I think also. Potion shot speaks against the fight. Naya, yes and no. I mean, we can just use a potion in that fight. Yeah. Okay, let's ask different. What kind of question marks did we already see? The lady in blue and the banana. So we already saw like good question marks. Besides the questing adventure, there are no good question marks left. Most of them being garbage. On the other hand, we can take a card choice of 4. Card choice of 4 pretty good. Also the argument that we have strong already is only half an argument. Because first of all, we might want to tank one hit against Slime Boss, number one. But even if not, it doesn't hurt us to be healthy. And even if not, we can also pick stuff like Algo G now. If you're saying we are so strong, we can also just take Algo G. Yeah. Again, keep in mind that we can use a potion here freely. Bullseye, Ball Lightning, block. It's very clear, right? One is none, one is none. Especially if it goes against Ball Lightning. Then one is certainly none. We have nothing to set up, right? I mean, the raw potion is nice and such. Yeah, no, I like 4 card choices. No, really, I do. Okay, so, what a surprise. Okay, so what check the cards first? Nah, this doesn't depend on the cards. The duplication is like always better than the draw potion. There's also no if and or buts. Yeah. Yeah, Turbo's core. Damn, did you really memorize the freaking tier list now? Guys, okay, Antoine. Okay, that is okay. But you know, I was trash talking the guys who actually put brain capacity onto the tier list, yeah? Okay. So, yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Did you really suck it up, yeah? Like with your memorized oh my god. You cannot unsee it. Okay. So no, but let's cut it here. Let's cut it here. Okay, so seriously, it's here. Compiler but cool-headed. There's compiler but there's cool-headed. Compiler draws 1 card at least. After Frost, it's more. 1.3 in average currently. This draws 1 in average. Do we have upgrades? I mean, currently not. So that's a better upgrade than this, but very marginal, yeah? 0.3 card draw and 7 damage or 1 frost. 1 frost is 1 card draw. Maybe a little bit more than that. Maybe 1.1 card draw, 1 frost. 0.8 card draw for 7 damage. Compiler has more potential later as well. Well, the problem is strikes deal more than 7 now. It's not a problem. I hear what you're saying, but I think I like the compiler more, given that we already have Frost. Unless you tell me that we need the Frost. Compiler was way better against Slime Boss, yeah? Unless you tell me we need this against... did you just face the knob? Yeah. Unless you say that we need this against Lagavulin / cubes. We can use 1 freely. Against Lagavulin we use Distilled Chaos, is very good. Because Distilled Chaos does not play against Slime Boss. Against cubes you can also use Distilled Chaos. And we are sitting on 62 and we have upgraded strike dummies. I don't think it's an argument. I think we won't compile. Yeah. I'm not even sure. I mean, we are using lightning orbs to deal damage, yeah? Yeah. Frost is also slow setup, yeah? Also dual cast first or what? Probably right. We want to see what it hits. Is it true? Maybe it's not. Yeah, it's true. If we hit this one time, we can just kill it. Okay. So, yeah, I like this hardly. I mean, what did we expect, right? I mean, it's back. That's why I love card choices. Don't need. Second loop? Yeah, give me all these loops. Don't I just bash one and defend? What? Huh? What? Bash? One. Oh yeah, we are already 5 minutes. Refresh, guys. Refresh. You're a little bit behind the action. Strike is better than compile. We are 50% by the way, because we are finding so many potions. We are not. What strike is better than compile? What do you mean better? We have to play one compile. You cannot protect yourself. What the one guy is talking about his own run. Oh! Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Alright, alright. Ah, okay, now. I didn't immediately understand where you're coming from. Okay. So, top 3 next turn or what? Is that weird? Oh, he said he had layman, but he still took damage in the fight. Geil. Geil. Okay. That's content right there. Okay. So, bullseye attack, yeah? For the top 3 next turn, yeah? I was checking whether we can double bullseye it, but double bullseye would have not sufficed. Attack is kill, if you want that. We could also play top 3 here. Was it clean snipe and potentially double snipe this run? Yeah, not exactly. It was rather like we didn't reach the first boss. Okay. Top 3 is looking mighty. Okay. Yeah, sometimes what it looks like and reality are 2 different things, right? What the hell? Mighty over. Okay. Sometimes reality doesn't match your expectations. Okay. So, my question. Do we want to have frost in front or not? Oh no, actually we could also attack block, but that's awful. I definitely like the frost. Ball and strike is the front. Yeah. And frost orb first or lightning orb first? Frost as long as possible, right? I'm not sure. We have dual. We have block next turn. Okay. So lightning first, yeah. So. Not bad. Taking 3 is just fine. Yeah, more than fine. It's really, really nice. Really good. Okay, so... So dual cast first. Yeah, we could also attack block. It's legit as well. I think it's better. Yeah, I also like that. There's the only thing was about this guy. If he double hit it on the back, whether we could have killed it the turn after. And yeah, like if we are hindsight Henrys, we would have double attacked it on the back, also with the same outcome. And then it would be 23, and then we could have killed it with all 3. But that's rather something which is unlikely. So, okay, can we still kill it, maybe? Maybe, right? 15, and then it's still kill. Wait, it's still kill. It's still kill, guys. Wow, we are Kill Bill. What? We are the captain! Captain ahoy! What about the slime boss? When does he attack us? Yeah, turn 3, right? Yeah. Now we think for sure. We are the freaking captain now. Huh. Oh my, no! No! Ah! Yeah, no. Rare card? Yeah, this is our rare card. Yeah, 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 right. I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. And seriously? 1, 2 divided by 2. Average expectation 1 extra. 1 generated immediately, 2 in total. Thunderstrike is 3 energy 20. I mean, that's not good. I mean, that's really bad. For now. For now. Yeah. It's trash, just pick up the orb slots. You're not taking loop, but you're taking capacitor? Can we talk a second? Oh, that would be an interesting talk, by the way. Oh no, let's conclude the Thunderstrike first. So you're saying we cannot take Thunderstrike, despite having the strike dummy? Yeah, but it's a yellow card. This yellow card reminds me a little bit on the creative AI. There are some really, really sucky yellow cards on the Defect. I have to tell you. I have to break it to you. 9, the Thunderstrike is too bad, specifically going into Act 2. Peter says it's a late game card, Kappa. It's not even so Kappa. I would have taken it if he would have had Electro already. Electro plus. And maybe 5 energy. Maybe Snecko as well. Yeah, actually, I mean, we took it once. I don't know whether you remember. We had Pyramid and we had the thing which generates the Electro. That was our win condition. We had Tempest. We had Tempest Pyramid. We didn't have damage. We went into Tempest and then we did Thunderstrike Rebound. Rebound Thunderstrike. For 200 damage each. It's a very late game condition if you do have nothing, basically. If you have nothing, then if you have no win condition yet and you have the construct built up for the Thunderstrike, it's maybe takeable. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the theoretical talk about the thing which rather interests me much more. Can we compare capacitor with loop for a second? They are both doing roughly the same. Just a little bit different. And what I'm saying is, in fast fights, they are both complete crap. Crap to an extent to nearly doing nothing. In fast fights, loop is probably slightly better than capacitor even. How's it about long fights? In long fights, the capacitor has a little bit better scaling than loop, right? Because it's 2 orb slots, which you need to fill. But you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, the 2 orb slots, you basically, instead of 2 evokes, you receive 2 orbs, which are then doing more for you every turn. So, capacitor is a little bit worse in shorter fights and a little bit better in longer fights, correct? What Unity says 40 to 9 into 42 to 11. Sad face. Also, we cannot complain. I also have to tell you that 80% was never the benchmark. I hate to break it to you, but 80% was never, ever the benchmark anywhere. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so the fact that loop only works the next turn makes me capacitor like more. Yeah, capacitor is slightly better. I think so as well. Yep. Slightly. We stunlocked Antoine. Antoine is so stunlocked from this tier list, he cannot let it go. What is that? Is it? Okay. Force Shield. Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is not even positive any longer. Strikes are upgraded. Our deck damage is sufficient. Ball Lightning is negative. It's capacitor or nothing. It's capacitor or nothing. Capacitor is bad into Act 2. Is positive against Slime Boss because we have Captain's Wheel. It's positive against Lagavulin. It's slightly negative against... It's negative against Nob. Against Nob we have 4 turns. So... Just assume it's at the beginning of Act 2. Do we want this capacitor or not? Question mark is whatever, I think. Strike Dummy makes us stronger. Captain's Wheel makes us stronger. Full Potions, good HP makes us stronger. Boot Sequence makes us less susceptible to chip damage. Well, not really, says Antoine. Every fight will go like maximally 4 turns. Yeah, it's a slime into Act 2. Unless we find Focus, then it might be... It might be okay in some fights. In most fights, it's the slime. You don't see why we need it. We don't necessarily need it, but if you reach the boss of Act 2 with this, also if you teleport to the end of Act 2, I definitely take this immediately. So are we not? Also okay, if you would have meat on the bone, I would take it immediately because the meat on the bone should carry us until the end of Act 2. So what you're telling me is we should not take it because we will just see it again, right? We see it again, and that time it will be green. We might see Inserter at the end of Act 2. We might see Runic Capacitor. I skipped this, right? I'm just a little bit sad, because that's the second card we skip with a question card. I'm just telling you, right? But yeah. Naja. Okay. Yeah, because Act 2 is super difficult, yeah. Full block right there. Against these rodents, word of advice, always split the damage. Pattern play is to definitely split the damage. Because you want to kill the one which is small. This is solved. No matter what happens. Because Captain's Wheel. Yeah, we got the potion back. Go for the ice is legit on... Wait a second. Do what? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, what? Ah! Oh no! Oh no, guys! Oh no! Ey, das ist ja echt so... Ja, okay. Das ist ja echt so... What? Ey, so ein Troll. So ein Trolltown hier. Ja, okay. So, I just wanted to celebrate the boot sequence and Captain's Wheel. We literally are blocked in for turn 1 and 3. It's crazy. It's crazy that we have auto block for 1 and 3. It's so good. Okay, so what dot go for the S or Bullseye. Or any. Still oh no with those rewards though. Yeah, I know, right? I know. So let's talk about the Bullseye first. What is the Bullseye giving us? The Bullseye is under certain circumstances 8 damage. That's worse than a base strike. We don't have a Dark Orb. And our other Bullseye is upgraded already. We also have sufficient card draw to draw into the upgraded Bull. Go for the ice, as you say. Yeah, so this is where, yeah, okay. Go for the ice. What about go for the ice? Go for the ice synergize with these. Go for the ice is generally not that bad. Unless Snecko. But Snecko is also debatable. I probably take energy, clean energy over Snecko. Go for the ice will come upgrade later. Yeah, but the problem is that we already need to pick the capacitor plus in that pick. So better pick go for the ice now. So that we can freely pick capacitor plus later. Okay, so if we find the pyramid, it becomes very good. Yeah, and also in general, it's not the worst. Let's take it. It's also super good against the Knob. Lagavulin. It's also not bad against Lagavulin. Okay, I have the urge to open here. Because we have Captain's Wheel in 2. Is there something... I mean, we do not redraw boot sequence immediately anyway, so we can open here. Yeah, it's super good. We don't need to argue here, right? I mean, this is just a very, very insanely good open. And then we just redraw the boot sequence later. Skill potion we can just use. Because we can use the skill potion freely, right? We take 10 and solve. Yeah, but you can also use the skill potion. I mean, we will find the potion in 2 fights, right? Yeah. Charge battery. Skill potion sucks so sick, big time. We will always get rid of the skill potion anyways. Always. Every single time. Oh! Was it, was the other one more block? Or what? Nah, one more block, but one less energy. Yeah. What? Why do you want to redraw the boot sequence? Is it going to the second cycle? Nah, if it doesn't go to the second cycle, perfect, right? Then it doesn't matter. And if it goes to the second cycle, I definitely want to redraw it, yeah. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, good that we use the skill potion, plus 7 HP right there. We have Orichalcum now. Wait a second. Orichalcum is not good if you have auto block. Remove defense now. Yeah, we cannot remove our defend. But I hear you. A double rare card! A double rare card! 2 yellows? Yeah. Okay, so bias cognition is sick, yeah? Let's take that. You're very biased about this choice, yeah. Okay. Yes. Also, lightning is also good. Best upgrade as well. Okay. You're also saying best duplication target as well. Also more damage against this fool. I can hear all of these reasons. Let's start with this. Into this. Yeah, we always want to take it slow, right? Literally. I think so for sure. With the captain's wheel, it becomes kind of a no-brainer. We even have go for the ice. So I just unload a little bit. Focus plays less. Now we don't have go for the ice, but we still have other block. So yeah, I just unload the damage, right? 21, 6. Yeah, we also want to draw. But yeah, we never want to split. Why would we? Or do we? Actually, we want to sometimes split. Yeah. But why not deploy? The fight can't last longer, then it's net positive. Yeah, we did that because we don't even take damage turn 3. So, yeah. We'll want to be able to play lock on and orb. Yeah, if we play lock on and orb, we just kill, right? Either we just split, it's not a problem. 21 is 100, 94, 88. Then we could not play lock on. What you are saying is you want to wait one more turn, right? You say lock on and orb. Lock on and orb or lock on and cold snap, right? No, that I can see. Yeah. So, what does the value here? We can still use one of the potions if you really, if you need to, but I would not waste the potion just because. I like my potions. I mean, okay. So what was with the Zap and Bullseye? This is 6 damage. Okay, this is not less. I'm prepared to play these two, whatever, yeah? So we are saying we need to 17. +8 is 25. So at the end of this turn, we want to have the slime at least 101 HP. That is if we don't want to split here. Yeah, and why would we? Clean as crap! Crap is clean. Aha! Also usually I want to, also it would be clean as fuck, but I didn't want to say it, so I just said replace XY. But if it's not clean to you guys, I can also spell it out. Okay, whatever guys, really. It's unbelievable, you know? If you're trying hard, it's okay guys, it's as hell. Clean as hell guys, clean as hell! Okay. Na gut. Ball Lightning Zap. How much is that? Hell is pretty clean. Ja! Ja, okay. Na gut, komm, hier. Das ist echt so. Hey, ja, das ist Tolltown, nice. Okay. 24, 29, +8, 37. We split him at 31. We have Orichalcum. 31, we have 3 orbs. Block is here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! 29 even, we had lock on. Yeah, crazy. Bye-bye, my friends. Nice to have made your acquaintance. Yeah, sick. Block 12. So cleanest play would be attack. Attack slime. No potion! No potion! Pa-bam! And the Thunderstrike really want to be part of our team. And we won't let it. We won't let it in. No. Okay. So Seek, yep. Okay, see you after the break. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's a freaking interesting one. Okay. What also Captain's Wheel speaks heavily against Pyramid? Yeah, not so sure. We also said something about Pyramid being quite OP on the Defect. I mean, I'm pretty certain Orichalcum doesn't speak against Pyramid because you can block Orichalcum. Alternating. What star is trouble? Yeah, I'm not taking the star over the Pyramid now, right? Can we talk about the Pyramid and how OP it is on the Defect? Because you can assign your combo pieces into win. How's Pyramid with Bullseye? Whatever, yeah? Pyramid, go for the eyes. We picked actually the card which is great for the Pyramid. Pyramid Bias Cognition. We can deploy it whenever we want to. Like, we can wait until we need it and then we bam. Boot Sequence is super good with the Pyramid. Seek is good being not upgraded, because then you seek exactly the one card you want to draw earlier. I think Orichalcum speaks also slightly for it, because you can alternate Orichalcum block. The turn, so you don't have Orichalcum, you can burst the block. Yeah, and question card also speaks for Pyramid. Okay, so there's that. What about the Coffee Dripper? Currently sustain in our deck 0. Sustain from our relics 0. But we do have good block, which is kind of sustain. It's not sustain, but it replaces sustain, if you want to say so. So Coffee Dripper is also legit as well. Pyramid, in our stage, I would, because we are also healthy and because we also have potions. What the Coffee Dripper is almost free. Yeah, almost. Yeah, but turn 1 is also Boot Sequence. So that already makes Coffee Dripper worse. Turn 3 we have auto block with Captain's Wheel. That also makes Coffee Dripper worse. I would assign Coffee Dripper as 600 gold here max. Tops. 500, 600. Whereas the Pyramid, I would not even say that Captain's Wheel speaks against the Pyramid. I would nearly say it speaks for it. Yeah. It's not against it at least. This is probably 600 plus. And this is 500 to 600. This is slightly better than this. And the Black Star? Cannot make up for it. Black Star is unnecessary risk. Knight. Pyramids plays against the Knight. Yeah. What the Orichalcum makes defend retain bad? Not really. You can either play 3 defense or you play 0. Also the defense. You see, Pyramid is not only to retain your good cards, it's also to retain the bad cards. How so? You do retain the good cards to play them, you retain the bad cards to not shuffle those. I do see 4 leads on the left side. I do believe that we are good against the leads. Why do I believe that? Because of the strike dummy. Yeah, I don't know. Probably right. Against the slavers we have like we kill 1 with this. Plus potions. Then we have a lot of lightning with bias cognition plus. Plus this, plus good block. Against a lot of Gremlin Pyramid is pretty nice. You always get what? 0 AoE? Against a lot of Gremlins you mean? Yeah, we have the strike dummy to clean off the Gremlins. And we also have the lightnings going. Against a lot of Gremlins you might have slightly trouble. Unless you find 1 AoE. But that's also the only one. So currently I would just go for as many elites as possible. That being said, yeah, also on the right side there are only 2 elites. I would not even provoke the Burning Elite. The Burning Elite, as a matter of fact, is actually trouble. Yeah. And if you don't take the Burning Elite, you take 1 Elite in the entire act. Yeah, no. So, I also do not believe that also against the troublesome fight, we can actually use our potions. I'm actually feeling relatively good here. Sad about the shops. Then we can take more question marks. Question marks in Act 2 do actually burn you gold, partly. And that's good. And if it's a shop, it's also good. No. If it's a shop, it's good as well. Okay, so Ball Lightning. Strike. And Fire Cognition. Free fight. Free fight. Turn 1 we can even Orichalcum boot sequence with the pyramid. Without we cannot, but with we can. I like that. How about keep boot sequence? Nothing to set up, right? We were fully blocked. I see what you're saying. Gamblers, bro, what a pity. Over focus? No. We are fully blocked in, why would you not take the focus? You're saying this is worse than this? Never. Right? Never. Oh! Yeah, this is... Yeah. Green. It's a different topic. And yeah, focus stays. Focus definitely stays. Upgrade. Yeah, upgrade Zap with a pyramid. No. Seek! No, Zap with the focus, guys. Hello. And 0 energy. And energy upgrade reoccurring and pyramid. Question mark because of dagger. Right. There's the shop! Welcome! Welcome! I ambush you! I ambush you! I am ambushing! Ah, so nice from him. If he ambushes us like that. Hologram is not even that insane with the pyramid. And we definitely don't spend gold for that. I see save repair and remove. Remove defect. Defect. Remove defend. 75 gold. What, you want a swift strike? No. For 10 damage? Not really. Holo sucks. Holo is not good enough for the gold, no. Whoa, next fighter! One is none, the two, oh yeah. Potion drop 30%, it's really lousy. I would Ball Lightning. I also think they can steal gold, but it's more about that 2 doesn't matter so much with the self repair as well. Let's say this. Oh. I'm so excited about this run, I don't know why. I'm somehow really excited. Seek the bias. Yeah, bias plus this, right? Blocks 12. Blocks 13. And the best, that's the best we can do, yeah? Yeah. I also don't see anything better. Let's do that. Strike out dual cost, strike first and dual cost later. Such a nice block. Sakari Kalkum block! Blah, 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 and the burst block as well. Oh yeah, that guy in 14. Bye bye. Bye bye. Self repair. Nice, gleich mal 7 Leben reiht der. Oh, 96, 69. Oh, ja! Steamberry upgraded, man. It's so hot here. I need a Steamberry. It's so hot. Ja, oder? Steamberry Pyramid. Why is it Steamberry Pyramid? Is that so good with the pyramid? I don't even know. Oh yeah, you mean because it's cheap, right? Or why? I mean, we never pick Snecko with the pyramid, so we can take all the zeros now. It's just because it's freaking green, right? Green is the key here. Yeah, yeah. Super. Green is the key! To victory! 3 energy defect. Go! Ja, one is none. So, oder was? 26. Just the poor souls. Poor souls. Zit, 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 zit. What, man? Das ist ja mega nice zu. Ey, Turbo with the pyramid. Turbo pyramid, maybe. And then we can upgrade Turbo. Do we out of upgrades? No upgrade, no upgrade, no upgrade, none. No upgrade, no upgrade, no upgrade, none. Maybe, but not really. No, 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 not really, not really, not really, no. Yeah. Turbo is possible. Turbo is a good upgrade. Sieg upgrade, good still. Is it really that good? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Aggregate pyramid does make much less sense than like usual. Recycle would be better, but then we need to have Turbo is a core card. Core card. Yeah. Also Turbo pyramid is good indeed. Yeah. So the upgrade on the Turbo does play with the pyramid, which is also very important. I mean, it's not even that Turbo is so good. It's rather the upgrade is so good if the energy plays, right? If the energy plays. So tutoring a card is still amazing with the power sometimes. Yeah, but we also have how many upgrades do we have? Also, yeah, but it's not the skim. We have more than card draw for this skim. So it's nothing or Turbo. Let's take Turbo. Yeah. Is Turbo good for us? It has to be, right? What does Turbo do? It converts 2 card draw into 1 energy. Yeah, that's good. I think so. It's not that clear, but I assume we never We are on 3 energy at this moment. At this very moment, the turbo has to be positive. Yeah. Right now we will never see the void as well. Yeah. And it also enables some things. So we could go... The bias goes brr. Okay, so the question is, how is it... some people were saying we are having trouble in the elite fight. We deal 30 damage from the lightnings alone in 1 turn. We delete them, yeah. The only thing would be the Lord of Gremlins, but we can also use the focus potion. Would the book delete us? The book is maybe the easiest, I don't know. Yeah, Roimon Kumquat says about the no AoE thing. No AoE doesn't matter against slavers. Yeah. Yeah, we also have loop and bias and everything. I also don't buy it. Okay, this is the most difficult fight for us. And I'm very certain we are good as well. I can see focus and duplication, no problem. No, book is super trivial. Oh. Book is super trivial. Against Gremlin we can also really block on the right turns. Yeah. Absolutely. Interesting. Okay. So duplication can be played on this for bailout purposes. But I would start with this. Duel and C. Duel and C, yeah. But if you drink the focus anyways, you might as well do it now. Oh. It's relevant if we hit her. So... Yeah, also, I mean, this, no? Okay, so this... Wood sequence or not? Not, right? It's nonsense. It's nonsense. Big nonsense. Boah, Moricalcum! Hä? Oh. it got deleted. Okay. Okay. Hey Ephesus, what's up, man? Okay, I was so excited to block with it and then it just died, man. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hopefully she attacks next turn. Tough fight, by the way. Yeah, very tough, yeah. Okay, Bullseye is must. Achso, actually. Ja, doch schon so. We have full block anyways. I played the go for the eyes. We want to draw one more. She doesn't attack. The village being. So? I mean, I don't know. They are dead again, guys. Okay, I'm starting with the cognition now. Everything is under control. Yeah, I would think so, right? Somehow. Yeah. Bomb! 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 Oh, Bullseye was also possible or what? Ach, whatever. So, oder was? So. Yeah, I mean... yeah, nice full event, yeah. I mean, tough fight, right? Yeah. The hardest of the hardest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't want charge battery. Despite the pyramid, it's not good enough. Because our blocking game is phenomenal. Recursion pyramid. We could justify one recursion if you wanted. Recursion pyramid is actually really good. We can even upgrade the recursion later. Recursion is basically making the dark orb a win condition. You don't love it here though. Why? We have a lot of focus. Why would you not like it? With the focus we can take it already, and if we get the dark orb, the better it is. Yeah. Well, after watching Coach, I definitely overvalue Charge Battery in your runs. No, Charge Battery is a very good card. It's just not very good here because we already block a lot. Auto blocks. We already have so many auto blocks. I do not currently see the burst damage. How do we deal the damage later? Bullseye. That indicates orbs. No, like, really. Orb damage, orb damage, orb damage. Orb damage. And now you're telling me recursion isn't a fit? We can even upgrade recursion. Yeah. Which is very good with the pyramid. Yeah. I would also upgrade recursion over turbo. Yeah. Probably even that, yeah. Yeah, I just posted about Charge Battery, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's my here. Let's cut the jobs talk. I'm already regretting having it brought up. Actually, I don't. But let's cut it here now. So here, hallway or fire? Hallway or fire? Guys, we definitely take the first recursion. You must be shitting me not taking recursion, right? I mean, come on. Hallway fire. Fire would be upgrade. It's 150 gold. Is hallway better or worse? I think hallway is pretty much fear free. Like free damage. So we have potion drop 40 gold. Before elite. Before double elite. 40 gold. A little bit of gold is 50 and the card choice. The card choice could be anything. It could even be a bias. It could even be a core search. It could even be an Algo G. I don't know, pretty slick. Do we have Forced Fire? We even have Forced Fire. Let's take the hallway, right? Or not? What could the hallway give us? Upgraded cards are also nice. Recycle would be massive. I convince you with Algo G. Seriously? I mean, the thing is we also do not really take non-upgraded cards. So we'll probably get there with the cards as well. I think if hallways are free, this is also a heavy reason for hallways. Also, double energy. Any double energy. Any double energy. What's Neko Pyramid Monka? Okay. Monka. I mean, we are. Oh? I hear what you're saying. You're saying. Clever. Let's see. Yeah, block is yesterday. Best block now. We just repair. No problem. Well. Wasn't there repair? Where is the repair if you need it? Oh wait, we need to pay attention that we don't kill this dude. The poor soul. The poor soul. Oh. Uh-huh. Farseer! Farseer! The Farseer, man! What? The Oracle of Maha! The Oracle of Omaha! No potion though, but yeah. Too easy! Oh. Yeah. OMG, man, this is so good. Oh, this is not. Boot sequence prevents 1 wound. When you have already played all the seeds, you recognize the seeds. You just imagine if the last number is 2, then you will always see Algo G in floor 25. Actually, it's floor 24. Is that cheating if you know that? No, would that be cheating if every seed would give you Algo G on floor 24 and we would use that information? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so whatever. Also, no, then we would probably need to pay for a mod in order to mod it out. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, good talk, guys. So the book is dead, right? So we can take the 8 here. Would you take the 8? Let's take the 8 like a man. Only if the only if it's close. Okay, man. Okay. So this is all obvious, yeah? Now. Now? Good that we kept it. Good that we kept it. Right. So loop has to be. Also. 24 ist Block. So, ja. Oh, good jeez. Okay, also we set up everything we need, right? Everything we could have set up. I think so. So, how healthy is the book still? That. Algo-G. Kunai double compile driver, go for the eyes with the pyramid. We can always manipulate it into dexterity. That is massive. Potion drop, yeah, let's give me that. Yeah, with the pyramid. Okay. If we would have had temp. No. What is Thunderstrike? No, seriously? Skip, you want to? Zap upgraded. This is temper channel, yeah. And we channel 1, we channel 2, we channel 3. This will also never leave our deck. This will never leave our deck, guys. So it's 1-2 pretty much guaranteed. It's 30 damage plus all which will go into our deck in the future. This is our late game solution. But how does Lifecoach keep his accurate in the chat almost completely? We never take Snecko. Yeah, no! With the strike dummy. This is our solution right there. It's good, yeah, it's very good. Just imagine. Also Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning Kunai. No? Yeah. That's game right there. What? I had you for a second there. What do you mean? No, we take it. What do you mean? What the hell? So Sapphire key. What the hell? What do you mean? It's good. Okay. Sapphire key. Art of War pyramid. It's a little bit tricky with the kunai though. And it's a little bit tricky if we very often do not want to block. I'm seriously considering Sapphire key here. Art of War with your Recalcum. Yeah, I don't see it. The Art of War says you want to block. Oh. Okay, this hand is not very good. At least we have 70 HP. Huh. You want to gamble this away? What do we need? We need Zap? Or just play hand? Okay, there are two approaches. The one approach is that we play the hand. We can do that with or without the duplication potion. The duplication potion deals 6 damage and generates a frost, which will also block. Naja, I don't know. 10 is 18 is 21 is 23. Since we do have enough HP, that's okay. The problem here is that if we gamble, we will also get faster into the wounds again. Yeah. Maybe duplicate next turn to kill the red one. Here, this one. Duplicate what? Ah yeah, duplicate whatever. Whatever we get, right? Yeah. So currently we have 44. How do we kill the red one? It will be difficult. I don't even know what we would do to duplicate to deal 44. Not much, honestly. The thing is, this is difficult, but we also knew that. But we also know that these won't be very difficult. At least not very. Yeah. So truth to be told, I think we should gamble. But I'm also not exactly sure. I mean, this is useless, honestly. Now. But we can just play it later. We can or we cannot, it depends. Want to duplication it by us if possible? Yeah, me too. Okay, I think Gambler Potion is very good here. It's the spot where we want to gamble. And the only question is what to gamble, right? And we could gamble. Also if we are saying we are not... okay, are we concerned about Algoji not becoming or growing big enough? I would think we are not concerned. Why? Because we will take more fights, because we have question card. So the Algoji will get big enough eventually. If we get like good solutions, we can even wait for Seek and then Seek it even. The Colsnap is actually quite good. Yeah, I would also gamble this away and this away. These two are obviously to be gambled away. Honestly, this is also pretty obvious, because this is more than this. So I'm really wondering about the boot sequence. Or are you also wondering about Steam Barrier? We could also just give these two away. But why? Yeah, to just generate more block even. Yeah, we could also just mulligan 2. That being said, I'm really not concerned about our life total. I do believe 1 card over 8 life is not the worst if it actually lets us spend our energy. Really. Yeah, I think it's a clear mulligan 3 here. Mulligan 4 could also be, if you say we want to go Recalcum anyways. But here's the thing. We can go Recalcum and keep the boot sequence in the hand. Also massive play. Oh, the third card was kind of important. So this is lovely. We can play Cold Snap, Compile Drive, Double Cognition. Playing the block with Orichalcum. It's an obvious line, right? We don't need to discuss that. If we get Turbo, the better it is. We could have also this, of course, but also Zap. We could also get Zap. I duplicate this, yeah? Who's the boss? The Knight. We have Pyramid against the Knight. We have Loop against the Knight. We have Thunderstrike. Whatever. You don't see the beauty anyways. Also for those who for those who are like trash talk the Thunderstrike, I don't even know. No. It's just, you just believe what you want. Yeah. No, the Thunderstrike got way too much trash talk. Wait, we even have Kunai for the Knight, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I duplicate this. Okay, let's do. So now the question is, currently we block 18 without the boot sequence. We could play this 29. Then this guy dies. And we have still Frost in the Dude or not? Boot sequence is the question. Yeah, you rather want to use your Orichalcum, yeah? And then you use boot sequence next turn, or what's the plan? Okay. Bring Orichalcum! The green steel! The green steel! Also Loop is must. Boot sequence is must after we played it this way. It's also full block at the same time. Attack, yeah? Is there some threshold? I don't think so. Loop station! Squish! Seek. Next turn compile driver Seek. You see that? So what do we do? We need to be cautious here to not kill anybody. So oder was? Okay. Now look at this, guys. We play Strike. Compile drive. Seek on algorithm. Tori. Tori is so good. Yeah, recursion is over. We have Thunderstrike now. Thunderstrike is our new friend. Second turbo doesn't make sense. Sweeping Beam doesn't make sense after seeing what we did with the first Gremlin Lord. Also, Knight. Does anybody see the Static Discharge Thunderstrike hard solve? Yep. Absolutely we do. Hologram. Hologram Zap, Hologram Thunderstrike, Hologram one-off. Hologram one-off is okay. You like that? I think I take it for free. Hologram goes against Orichalcum, but that's about it. Hologram can also Conniable. Unless you want the Sweeping Beam against the Snake Lady and against the Gremlin. We might be too strong for that already. But Sweeping Beam is also always Conniable. With our 3 energy it can be iffy. A little bit, right? You mean this, right? It's weird with this 3 energy. Against a lot of Gremlins we were strong enough, but only because we used the potion, right? No, we are stronger now. We can still keep this, but we also develop and nourish the Igoji. So Igoji will be also another block. Why are these picks also set with a question mark? No, yeah, we got some. I wouldn't complain too much. We also got a Thunderstrike. Do pay a little bit more respect for the Thunderstrike, please. So, I mean, the most amazing would be if Thunderstrike would actually hit with lightning damage, right? It's actually weird that it's normal physical damage. So... what? We added a recursion turbo. Yeah, the turbo, yeah. Like sweep, but also upgraded. Yeah, I would also love sweep upgraded. No, it's true, yeah. Also, honestly. Snake Lady, we have Captain's Wheel. Against Snake Lady, Sweeping Beam would be advisable, though. We currently don't have much against the Snake Lady. It's also good against a lot of gremlins. I actually think I want it. It's also good with Kun. I actually think I take it. Pretty certain it's correct. What strikes are almost better than beam in most fights? Yeah, but not in this one, for example. Okay. We also just got a dexterity premium. On top of everything else. I like it. What? How much do we block? 6. How much is that? 11. Nine. 15. So. 24. Why do I always take 1 damage deliberate? Because 1 is none, right? Interesting. Maybe that was actually... That might have been stupid. Zit. Yeah, zit. And I got G2. Oh, guys. I don't have loop yet, right? Oh, please, no. Okay, not yet. 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, wait. Ooh, no. No. Don't die on me, please. Don't die on me. No. No. Seek it? No, I don't seek it. We seek the one which is missing. We seek the one piece which is missing. Here, 1 piece. This is what we do. Here. 6 left. 6 delta. 1 is non into full heal here. Gambler's Potion made it back into our pocket. She tries again. This time she brought another buddy. With her, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I like the sweeping beam. Guys. I mean, you can trash talk it. You can try. But I like that sweeping beam. Wait, why did I just do that? Ah, yeah, for the energy consumption. What did I do now? I played the self-repair already, right? Yeah, okay. And the rest? Nothing. So save repair has been deployed. Which means that what? Nothing really, right? Whatever. IOG needs to be deployed. What? Bullseye loop needs to be deployed. Boot sequence as well, or what? Like this, or what? But then I could have just played. Whatever. Thunderstrike! Everything, right? Full heal. What? IOG? 7 already, you say? What? 9 already! Real card right there, Weak potion, full potion slots. OM freaking G. Beam Cell plus Thunderstrike. Beam Cell plus Thunderstrike. Beam Cell plus Sweeping Beam. What the hell? How good is that, please? What the hell? Okay. Turbo or recursion or whatever. Ah, this is so sick. So sick. Yeah, this for +6. Seek you said maybe, or what? You want Seek, really? Is it even good or what? I don't know. I don't think so. I think seeking 1 is good, right? Or do you want to seek 2? I think if you draw Seek, we just seek the exact card we want, no? Isn't our hand full often? Yeah, sometimes our hand is even full. Yeah, then this is also not good. Recursion, right? What boot? Boot is only 3 more damage. Defend is full turbo upgrade? Yeah, but recursion is... Also komm, recursion. Recursion we never take Snecko, and that means recursion is a reoccurring energy upgrade. It's actually super insane. No, honestly. I tell you how it is. It's crazy. It's crazily good. The boot sequence. Yeah, we have been through that. You said we don't want that, right? I guess, Orichalcum. The Orichalcum of the gods. Yeah, recursion for free is quite a thing. Yeah. Seek Frost or what? Huh? Yes. Oh, I hope that wasn't wrong now. What am I doing? Spewing. No, I don't know about spew. I think it's correct. What weakness? No, I don't think we do anything, or? So fine. Full block and such. Bullseye is clear. IOG and safe repairs played, right? So IOG needs to. Guys. That's a problem. We are killing too fast. No, we really are. We are killing too quick, guys. It's crazy. Ooh, no. Oh, the kill's so quick. The kill's so quick. Okay. Na gut there. Machine learning is probably positive. You think it is? Probably, yeah. If you get 1 more energy, it's probably becoming positive. We are at the end of Act 2. It's hard to believe that it's negative for us. Yes, I do see the storm. I understand. Let's... Please not do that. Storm and Stunner Strike. Yeah, no, I see. I see what you did there, but... No, thank you. I picked the other one. What is the other one? You know which other one, right? We really need more energy afterwards. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Static Discharge, yes. Static Discharge would be insanely good for us. It would be really, really good for us. So what did you say, turbo? What did you say? Now with the machine learning, turbo for sure, right? We could also do the seek. But I really have the feeling that once we have seek, we are good. The problem is to get the seek, not the other way around. 1 month laptop. Hey guys. Yeah, I do a pre-break. We do the break now. I need to carry grocery. So meanwhile, you can think what our Devilish Master plan against the Knight is. See you in 8 minutes. What? Chat, what's the point of being rich if you still have to carry your groceries? Yeah. Yeah, no. No, that's a very good question, right? No, like that's no, it's actually I know where you're coming from. And that's why it's also important to talk about this topic. Yeah, being rich is in some people's perception somehow very, very, very weird. Yeah? People think if you're rich, you have to do stuff what rich people are supposed to somewhat do, and the perception of what rich people has to do comes from I don't know where from, like kind of the social perception of whatever, social media or some weird, I don't know where it comes from, really, Disney, I don't know where it comes from reality TV. It's really, really flawed. It's so and some people, it's funny, right? Because some people become rich and then they do exactly this. And are they happy? It's good to stay humble. It's not even about humble. I'm not humble. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. I like to eat a döner kebab. Do you know what I do the next thing? The next thing is I'm standing in front of the Turk and say, 1 döner kebab, please. Yeah. Also if it's a Turk, but usually like here, like my döner is like from a Turkish person. Yeah. And I like and I like that. And yeah, that is so cool. Yeah. And what am I trying to tell you? Having money means you can do exactly what you want to do. And that's it, but you can do what you want to do. It's not, because many people do not understand that. Many people think, oh, es ziemt sich nicht mehr. Es ist nicht standesgemäß. How to say in English? You're suddenly not allowed to not live in a non-gated area if you're rich, because then you're not, I don't know, follow social conventions, or then people might not think that you're what you should be. I don't know. It's not suitable. Yeah, it's not appropriate. Yeah. I mean, what the hell? Yeah. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. If it's not appropriate, okay, so be it. Yeah. Like, why do I care? I mean, I work frequently hard so that I can do what I want, but not doing. I mean, what's the sense of that, right? Not doing what I want to do. Like, if I love to eat döner kebab, why should I not eat döner kebab? I don't get it. Where's the point? I mean, I would have, if somebody would have told me I'm not allowed to eat döner kebab when I'm rich, I would have never worked so hard for my money. Why would I? Yeah. But I see it a little bit different. I think it's actually great to be able to travel or to buy books. Buying books are freaking expensive. Or it's a lot of effort. Either you run to the library in order for them to not tell you that they don't have the book available, or you just go on Amazon if you're okay. I mean, I still sometimes purchase on Amazon. I know it's not very good, but you know. Or you go on Amazon and purchase your freaking book. And if it costs $25, well, so be it. You know, that's my freaking luxury right there. Or if I want to travel to different countries and the gasoline prices are going up because there's a war going on, that I can say, okay, I travel anyways. You know, this is luxury. This is the luxury right there. Putting aside also things like, yeah, education for my kids and those things, of course, as well, massively. But yeah, no, great, yeah. This. And what do you mean? And also, what do you mean? Like what grocery? Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I also sometimes see people. You know what? I have some handymans working for me, and the handymans always tell me how great it is to be here because I treat them as human beings, and like relatable or whatever. And I'm always like looking at them like I don't understand. No, like seriously, I'm so confused because I'm thinking like, what? No, why? And then they're, yeah, because you shake our hands or whatever, and you offer a coffee, and then I also make that coffee, and I'm like, that's freaking normal, man. That's freaking normal. And I cannot imagine how it should be like at other places. I mean, can you just imagine you being a handyman and they're like, they are telling me all kind of stuff. They are telling me like they are getting controlled. Like the housewife is always standing next to them and telling them how it's done, and they want to control that they don't steal anything. I mean, holy crap! Like, where's the point of that? So I have somebody doing stuff for me, and then I control him because I think that guy is stealing from me. Like, what the fuck? I mean, then I do it myself. If I am such a distrust or dude or whatever, distrust person that I cannot trust anybody? What the hell? Yeah, or I say, hey, it's great that somebody else, I mean, they are even better at that stuff. Of course, they are doing that for a living. Of course, they are better. They can do stuff I cannot even fathom. And then I should tell them how it's done? What the hell? Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Very, very weird. Very, very, very weird things going on here. And yes, I mean, this. Nothing to add. Really nothing to be added. Is it a beer? Non-alcoholic. Non-alcoholic, guys. Did you check up the plan? What we do against the knight? We want to play 3 attacks whenever possible. And we want to play a lot of lightnings. Is that right? Yeah, that's what I heard. Anyways. Do I ever drink alcohol? No, not really. I don't like it because it's bad for my brain. And I think the brain is the thing which distincts, or which is one big distinction between animals and humans. I know humans are just elaborated animals, but I'm just saying if there is a distinction, it can probably be boiled down to our brain, right? So I don't want to exactly destroy that, if possible. Okay, so about the frost and the zaps. We can recurse the frost. And why am I taking damage? Did I do something wrong? And why do I play the attacks after the dude? Why do I do that? But we take one anyway, so it was good. This knight is very aggressive. Oh, I need to play 3 attacks if I play this. Oh my god. That could have also been an attack. Now I played 2 attacks. How stupid is that, please? Well, that's sad. If you don't want to destroy the brain, don't read too much chat. Seriously? No, I'm very happy. I'm very happy about what you're writing, guys. Keep it on. Keep on the good work. Wait, did I just do something wrong? Oh, not Turbo. Turbo's always there. Wait. Yeah. One. I'm spewing a little bit, right? Maybe. Alright. So what about the 3? So no, this is 3. 16, 18. Huh? That was also a little bit weird. Go for the eyes. The savior. The savior always arrives. Champ is very aggressive today. Oh. Okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Yeah. What is these 3 attacks? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that wasn't good. No. Okay. Glacier, the savior. Steel cast. Yeah, just to get rid of it. Hey, he's really aggressive. He only hits us all the time, man. What the hell? That's so mean. He's really aggressive, yeah. Crazy. What the hell? Don't be so mean, man. So mad. So mad. How much lightning? 6. He knows what's coming. Hey, I don't know whether he knows what's coming. But we will give him badly what he deserves. Oh, okay. Huh. Is it time? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, it's definitely time, guys. The Thunderstrike. The Thunderstrike doubters, guys. Can you believe it? There were people... Oh. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. 63. Monka? Nah, nix Monka. Nothing for Monka hier. Machen wir mal hier so ein bisschen sowas. Hier. Sowas, oder? Das ist auch nearly full block. The block of the gods. He can do nothing but cry. Poor knight. Getting farmed. Freaking farmed. Uh-huh. Yeah, we definitely needed that. Power potion over weakness? Thunderstrike was really important. Yeah, right? We could have not done it without the Thunderstrike for sure. We did not even lose HP in the next fight. Okay, power potion. Any take on the power potion? Over weakness, maybe. Because we have go for the eyes already. And Tori. Hyper Beam is as bad as usual. Rainbow is not a block, which is not an attack. Kunai wants block and attack. Rainbow is neither nor. But it is a Dark Orb. But we don't need the Dark Orb. Why? Yeah, because we have Lightning and Thunderstrike. The Fission S tier card. The Fission, I hate to break it to you, but the Fission is better with the Pyramid. Yeah, it's definitely better with the Pyramid because then you can use your energy, and you can also keep it if it sucks. I don't mind the Fission, but there's also Bias Cognition available. But we don't have the orb slots for that, right? Do we? You take the second Bias. Really? What, green fission? Green. Yeah, but it ain't green. I'm just looking at this. This is really benefiting from the fission. Naja, the fission basically says, take away your lightning orbs and generate new ones. Which is usually pretty stupid to do. But if you have a thunder strike, taking away lightnings and then replacing them is actually a positive thing, yeah? I mean, thinking about it, right? It's actually funny. Also, the more attacks you play, the more kunai and such. Also, starting with the lightning. It's actually not the lightning feature doing the damage. Honestly, I really don't mind the vision here. I would... also, Hyper Beam is nothing. Rainbow is Dark Orb, but we have Thunder Strike. So... What vision is the jobs card? Yeah, and that's why we cannot take it, or what? Do you mean ownership, right? We don't have ownership on that card. But seriously, though. What about the focus? We don't even have orb slots. Why do you want focus? And why don't you want double? Ach so, J orbs. Oh, nee, hä? Nee, keine Ahnung. I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. I don't know. I'm confused here. So, we have extra orb slots with a loop. So we can bias cognition loop. Which isn't bad. I'm really thinking about this fission, because the lightning orbs are also becoming worse and worse. But we also need the lightning orbs, right? It's a very specific case. It's funny that we talked at the beginning of the stream about like when can it be good, and it can actually be good if you replace your orbs and you nourish Thunderstrike. The lightning orbs are not very good now, but we still have to keep them in the deck because of Thunderstrike. Yeah, it's actually a funny situation because we need the zap. As usually we would just take them out, right? If we don't need them, but we need them because we have Thunderstrike, and now we have orbs, and with the we can actually now fission the orbs. And Pyramid is a very big beneficiary of the fission. Yeah. What? Remove Thunderstrike? We're not removing anything here. We're not removing anything here. Okay, I tell you where I'm coming from. I do believe that one bias cognition wins us already. And we can always search for it. So why do you want two? Because you think the card is so busted that we have to take a second time? Isn't Fission a better turbo? Nah, it's a different card. Let's talk about what it really does for us. Because I don't want to pick it and then be disappointed again. Happens way too often. So, the Pyramid is really the key, right? Because we can really, if this is doing nothing, we can just say, okay, we keep it. We keep it until... I don't even know. Is it good? Is it actually good, or is it still bad? I don't even know. Maybe it's still bad. I don't know. I would love it to be good. Okay, let's say we can eat 2 orbs. Then it's draw 2, gain 2 energy. Okay, wait. Okay, we do it on 2 lightnings, for example. Example situation. Then we gain 2 energy, we replace the fission with another card plus 1. So we basically traded 2 lightnings for 2 energy and 1 card. Very slightly positive. Very slightly positive. That's pretty terrible. That would be slightly positive, but it's also very little. I mean, the Frost Orbs, if you take it away with the Captain's Wheel, Does it actually solve something? Nah, I don't know. I think we are just super good. I think we are. That's why I'm thinking, okay, maybe bias cognition is also not the key, because we just keep one in the hand and we play it when the best time comes to play it, right? So why do we want to have that again? I do believe we just have one, and when it's time to play, we play. And I do see also diminishing returns. Even if you get pellets. On artifact, this is diminishing returns, yeah. Fission over skip. Yeah, fission over skip, but over bias cognition. I don't know. I think I just talk myself into fission. We also have the crack core starting orb. We can use it with the ball lightning. We can use it with the zap. I do believe that it accelerates the Thunder Strike by quite a lot. But by a little bit, right? Yeah, okay, come. Oh, did I really pick? Oh, I'm regretting it already. Okay, so Slaver's Collar. If we need the energy, there would also be Astrolabe. I think we remove defense, do we? Probably. No. We have the Kunai now. Nix. We are doing nothing. Nix Astrolabe. No. Or take it and use it as a learning lesson. There's nothing to be learned about the fission. The fission, this is the very, 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 very best case, yeah? We start with a lightning orb already. We have lightning orbs, which we cannot remove from our deck because Thunderstrike. Taking away orbs, generating orbs is good for Thunderstrike. And we have Pyramid, which is insane because we can set up the fission when we want to set it. And we actually push energy and draw into that we can use it again. So this is literally the best spot for fission. Yeah. So it's... Yeah, I just hope it's good enough now. Kind of this way. Okay. So, here. Yeah. I don't know. Question marks, are they good? We always go through here. Early question mark in the shop. Okay, in reality. Colors card event. They should be very good. No, okay, if you say so. Why? Was I blocked in? I would have lost one. Oh, he still has 3 energy. We need to pay a little bit attention, right? Rare relics, yeah. You can already see the red mask. Hopefully not. There's something about the Igoji, right? We want to nourish Igoji. Where is it? It ain't here. But we got fission. Actually, it's better than I thought. We can use it in order to get rid of the orb, so to not kill this dude. So it's actually also good if you do not want to kill somebody. That's actually pretty sick. Yeah. Snack oil. Snack oil pyramid is not. What skip this? Yeah, no green, right? No green is not so cool, but rebound pyramid, guys. Rebound Thunderstrike. But rebound is a little bit weak on the deploy, right? Yeah. We can never do that with powers. And one Thunderstrike is good, we probably can just redraw it again. So this is what you want at this event, right? So let's see. Purity Pyramid is a thing indeed. I would like to have that. Purity is pretty sick with the pyramid for sure. Oh yeah. Panacea is bias cognition. Check others first. Nah, there was nothing in that. Enlightenment is also good with the pyramid. Can Thunder Strike, but that's about it. Thunder Strike and Glacier. We should have enough energy though, and we need to wait for the Thunder Strike. I would take Panacea here. Enlightenment, Thunder Strike, yeah, but Panacea. Panacea, Cognition. And Blind is also not that bad, but we already have. We could take Hand of Greed, but I think that's stupid. Purity? Second one is weird, right? Probably yes. Hand is good with the pyramid as well. Yeah, no, you can usually stall into it. I don't like it. Deep Breath Seek. Deep Breath Seek. Yeah, no. Okay, Blind, right? It's just Blind. Blind is simply super good. I mean, I could see Purity, but honestly, one Purity basically says clean up your hand. Also, taking a second Purity to clean up your hand better is like, yes. I mean, Purity is like sick, right? You just play Purity, your hand is clean. And there you go. Yeah. Purity may take us to infinity. And beyond. And beyond. Okay, we are receiving gold before the shop. I like that. So what did you now say? This is some things. And you don't like the hallway, so what? Maybe it doesn't matter, whatever. Just saying, this is pretty sad, right? Rare relics? I'm on it, but this doesn't look like a rare relic to me. Madness? What do you mean madness? What do you want with the madness? What? Seriously? Seriously? You want the madnesses? Madness Pyramid. Is it a combo or what, Madness Pyramid? No? You're a sucker for madness. What? So confused. Is that? Do we have? No, we don't. Not a single X card. Okay. Much better now? What? Capacitor? Capacitor is much better now, yeah. So we are forced into one fire? Into two fires. What, Nunchak and Kunai? Yeah, sure, I mean, I can do that. Do we have... yeah, no shop, okay. No, I can do that. We can take this Sema Energy Relic. What about remove? Songalan is super bad. What would you remove? Dual cast. But dual cast pyramid is not a thing? Probably not, right? Because we have the Kunai, I would also remove the dual cast, it's true. We can do that. We also need the orbs now with the fission. Yeah, it sucks big time. It really sucks biggest time. It's crazy how much it sucks. So capacitor is insanely good, you say, right? Because of the extra focus, right? Because also of fission. Insanely good is a big word, right? But it's acceptable or what? Positive, okay, fine. But only very slightly, right? But hey. Okay, yeah, upgrade is difficult. Upgrade this is difficult. Upgrading this is probably not worth it, because we overlay block. Upgrade Seek is possibility, or we just do the recall. Orb slot, you mean now? Ooh, extra orb slot for the smith. Wow. I think with 5 we are already good. We probably should upgrade later. I would recall this. Maybe we get another thing like a dream catcher. Penalty upgrade? Doesn't make sense, right? We already have the pyramid. Okay. So we have the 2 potions here. Is that free? Yeah. Probably. More. Kind of free, right? But we need to generate some stuff. Some stuff. 7 times 7. No, I'm not so sure about capacitor. Because, because of the upgrade, I mean, sorry. I'm not so certain about the upgrade. Because we also have loop already. So having loop already kind of, yeah. I'm happy that we don't have a second purity. The upgrade vision for the difficult turns. Yeah, we can consider that maybe later, yeah. The vision strikes again. Yeah. Yeah. And it was the best spot for the vision. It will never be better than this time. That's the best spot here, right there. This is the best spot, guys. Cannot be better than this. 37. Ah, damn. Maybe if we get the blizzard, the glacier, we can play this. At some point the glacier will appear. Here, the thing makes it much better. The purity makes the vision better again, because then we can also vision later. Not bad, not bad. It's really cool. So now just vision, right? Yeah, I like it, it's so cool. But turbo as well, right? No vision, just vision. Oh, look at this. We just lost all our orb slots. Okay, but we got a lot of energy, don't worry, don't worry. I would have not played it if it wouldn't be good here. So, yeah, that's why we took it in the first place. Okay. So, guys. Ooh-ha. What? Wait a second. What? Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's pretty sick. We are surrounded. I take the Tempest here. This is GG. Yeah. GG right there. Upgrade or what? Can we have the chemical X? Yeah. You knew it? Nah, yeah, of course you knew it, guys. Here, yeah, you knew it. Okay. Okay, na gut, was? Hier was? Upgrade what? You want to upgrade the fission? I still don't. Fission upgrade is a merely 20-30. Yeah, we can schon do that because you can stall it, right? What you're saying is, hey, fission, we only play it if it's a lot of orbs, and then it's very good to have it. The upgrade, I mean. Yep, the strikes are getting mightier and mightier. Holy crap, man. We are owning. We are owning, guys. We are owning cards. These suckers. They are out for blood. What the hell? Oh! 17 already. Yeah, now we are talking, man. Now we are talking. Are we? I'm so happy that I didn't take the second purity. I mean, but I do not mind having one. I definitely do not mind having one. These suckers, man. Wait, 30? Oh, I know. There's only one thing which can help us. Huh? Fission. Not fission. Glacier, man. What do we want with the fission? Here. Bam. Okay. This, and then we have everything set up, right? Okay, cool. Awesome, I like it. Okay, this vision is sick. It's sick as you look at all this. What? Huh. Okay. And I paid money for it. I'm such a donkey. Cannot believe I paid money for this. We countered this guy with the pyramid, my friend. Counter. I'm so happy that he doesn't attack for 45. Despite us countering him. Purity feels good this fight. Yeah, Purity is very good this fight, yeah. Okay, loop. Boot sequence, defense. Oh, maybe I should have played that a little bit different. Actually not, no, it's perfect. We have Helix of 9, we have Helix, I forgot the Helix, guys, you're so right. You're so freaking right. 4, 6, 8, 10. Sure, this? Probably good, right? Oh, I'm so happy that we have this against Snake Lady. This against Snake Lady is definitely positive. Yeah, also, absolutely. Oh wait, is that good now, the fission? Hey, this fission, guys, yeah, what? I didn't know. Naja. Oh ja. I don't know anymore longer, guys. I don't know. Weird. Save, repair, bullseye, compile, zap. Attacks. Where are you? Not there. Doesn't matter, we just do it with lightning. Easy. Guy also doesn't want to contribute, like really contest us. Nah, actually nice of him, yeah. That he is not the contestant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh wait, that would push our orbs, right? But we just win, right? Look at this. Hey, people were trash talking the Thunderstrike. Oh wait, no, Algo G. Oh no. Oh. Huh. Pantograph. Buffer against buffer pyramid, guys. Pyramid buffer against a hard, against a big attack. Pyramid buffer. Pyramid buffer. But one buffer cannot be bad. No, no. Also with the Seek is super good. Super Seek. The boot doesn't affect the orb damage, no. That's the Tempest into Fission. Is that a combo? I don't know. Is it a combo? I don't know. Also, how much block do we have? 18. Can we blind this dude? You think it matters? Probably not, right? Probably matters 0. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I mean, you think I'm trash talking the Fission, but I'm not. As a matter of fact, I would love if it would work. Like, no, not kidding here, yeah? Also... No, what? Oh, no. Also what I'm saying is I'm personally quite surprised how bad it is every time in a new way. Like, I already knew it's bad, then I pick it anyways because I think, okay, now this has to be the spot where I can take it. And then I'm getting disappointed again. Like this. Like, it's a very classical example. I have been there many times already, guys. We have been there already, you know that, right? We have... Yeah. You know it, guys. You know that you know it. We have... This is the spot. We have been... So often it's unbelievable, yeah? We pick it because we say, oh yeah, that's a good synergy with our deck. And then we get like a budget again. Every freaking single time, man. Yeah. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. These fools. They really want to know it. The fools really want to know it here. I really try my best to burst these down, but hey, somehow, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. I think we got them this time though. The savior. The savior. We found the savior. Fission chaos plus. Chaos plus fission. Chaos plus capacitor is not bad. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I'm not kidding here. It's not a joke. It's good. It's good. Frost orb, plasma, everything good. All good, guys. It's great. Yeah. It's very good. Yeah. It's very, very good. I think the Fission just delivered. Very nice. What, didn't even turbo tempest? Yeah, because I set up the nunchuck. Oh, the energy is flowing through my freaking body. This is so sick. Do we have it? Do we have it, guys? I think we got it. We got it. Where is the turbo? It's in my hand, right? No, what? Did I play it? Oh my god. This is it, guys. This is the solve right there. Solve right there, guys. Look at the beauty. People were trash talking the Thunder Strike. More somewhere else. Ha ha ha. Okay, we have an upgrade. The boss is the donuts. Also Thunderstrike and Thunder. Yeah, okay, I see. So what if you want to carry the Thunderstrike, we should upgrade it? No, we just generate 7 orbs and then this is 120 anyways. I'm not so sure about also unless we have nothing else to upgrade, I don't know. Yeah, we probably have nothing else to upgrade, yeah. Sure. No problem. Okay. Yeah. Oh. At least you spend our energy. There's Tempest. Ooh, Tempest. Yeah, I mean, a full Tempest is kind of appealing. I have to tell you how it is. What can I say? Yeah? It just is very appealing. Yeah, what can I say? It's very appealing. What can I say? Loop has to be. Lazy is very good. Compile driver has to be. Go for the S can be played. We are currently having full block or nearly full block. Purity can be played on these 3. If you want that. I would do that. I think it's a very good purity. A very good purity. It's a full purity basically. Very nice. Okay, so this is not because buffer boot sequence. Are we there? 16. Oh. Okay, I'm spewing. Not good. Okay, that was spew. Spew. Okay, so now we took actually real damage. Unbelievable. Okay, unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, but okay, it's right. Okay, no distraction. Was playing turbos for the dexterity better? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Na, warte mal kurz, ich sehe gerade hier Distraction. Wann geht's los? Wann geht's los? Okay. Na gut. Was ist jetzt hier los? Der Hexenmeister? Ja, der Witch, I'm the Witch, ja. Wo hat's denn vorher? Aha. Is trick or treat a thing in Austria, Germany? Yeah, half a thing. Not really. Also in the States it's like way crazier. Also in the States everybody is preparing, and here, and everybody look. Also for those who don't know, in the States Halloween, basically nearly every family is buying a lot of sweets, and then they sit in front of their houses and wait for all the children to appear, and probably 80% of the kids are out there and collecting sweets. And here it's rather like some kids are doing that, maybe 1/3 of them maybe, and usually the adults stay inside, and if somebody rings, then we give them sweets. It's kind of like this. Yeah, we purchase also some candy just in case, and sometimes there are also some lost souls, some lost kids are ringing, but here it's also way more shy. Like in America they are like very, also not offensive or aggressive, but it's like kind of the custom, right? That they are jumping on you and they're like, okay, give me the sweets, or give me those sweets. And here it's much more polite. They ring, then you're open, and they're like, trick or treat. And then you're like, yeah, I have prepared this bucket of sweets. Here, more German. I don't know about German. It's just for also more like, the kids are usually also even like younger even. So you would probably not do that if you're 11, 12. It already ends a little bit there. So it's also for younger kids. In the States it's for everybody up to 13, 14, right? And here it's like rather, I think, 4, 5 to 10. Like the age, right? Okay. Do they sing songs? No, they don't. They just say Trick or Treat. Also eigentlich sagen die, they don't, also Trick or Treat, also Süßes, sonst gibt's Saures. Ja, also actually Trick or Treat, probably, but. Ja, okay, cool. Genau. Aha, aha. Ja, ja, ja. What? That's why it's called Trick or Treat. No treat and they play a trick on you. Yeah, some call it this, some call it blackmail. Okay, so back to the fight. What? Why did we took so much damage? Just wait until the next fight where we start with 72. This vision one. Maybe we just book this vision as a misplay and whatever. And be over with it. And be done with it. Yeah, probably. I mean, I could play the vision here, but I'm just so afraid. Oh yeah, wait, here, turbo, here. That could have been worse. Yeah, the vision is core. The joke was on me. Okay. Okay. So how much is that? Enough, right? Yeah. I guess if we get the glacier, we can even do the vision. Then we get some new orbs. Not even that bad. Not that bad even. Where's the angry? Yeah, like now, for example. What about now? I think that's a very good spot to do the vision, right? Is it? No. It's not. Now it could be. Probably not. Maybe now. Oh yeah. Whoop! Hey, Lifecoach, why did you lose so much life? Hey, Lifecoach, why did you lose so much life? Well. Buffer wears off. All chaos, very good. This The Tempest there. Or even Ball Lightning Tempest. Oh, Turbo Ball Lightning Tempest, is that a thing? Probably, yeah. Tempest! Oh! Nearly. No, like, there's like a study of Paul Watzlawick, you know? So Paul Watzlawick was actually a psychologist and he studied human behavior. And there's this example of a guy and he wants to go onto a plane. And now he calculated very clutch. So if his bus is on time, he will exactly catch the train. Now his bus has 1 hour of delay, okay? So that guy is already pretty pissed because the bus has 1 hour delay, he will not be able to catch the plane. Now there's, so he arrives at the airport, the plane left on time, and he is like not very satisfied. There's a second guy, he does exactly the same, and his bus also has an hour delay, but he arrives at the airport and gets the message, receives the message that his plane had 50 minutes delay and he just missed his plane by 10 minutes. Who is more pissed? And in theory, they should be both exactly the same because it does absolutely not matter. Yeah. Because, I mean, in both cases, he just missed the plane and it's completely irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant whatsoever whether the plane left an hour ago or 10 minutes ago, but the second guy apparently feels worse. Yeah. And he put emphasis on that people are not thinking in results, but they're usually thinking in whens, like what if when, like what, also, it's hard to describe, but it's kind of with assumptions. People psychology-wise are working with assumptions, and therefore, and you will see that everywhere. You will also see that in the Spire and such. Okay, whatever. Small excursion. So what I'm simply saying is, I am much more annoyed, you know? At the beginning, I was really not, I was not even assuming that this bird would die, right? Okay, my point is basically that I'm human as well. I was. Maybe I still am. I'm not sure. I mean, I played the Defect a lot, but whatever. So maybe I have a cyber psychosis. I don't know. But the rest of the remains, what is human, was really not assuming this bird to die whatsoever. So I was very, 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 very prepared to take the hit. But after I saw 4 lightnings hitting the bird, my brain extracted, my brain produced a lot of endorphins. I was already thinking, oh my goodness, 1 more lightning, 1 more freaking lightning. Hey, okay, whatever. This is so funny sometimes, and it's so stupid at the same time. Okay, so, this. I could see the machine learning purity. I could also maybe see this. We will think about it. There's Glacier. Where's the Glacier? Yeah, it's not there because it's not in the deck. So, oh no, actually it is in the deck. This is my deck. I don't know. Whatever. Just ignore me. So, for whatever reason, I just checked the discard pile. Okay. Okay. Glacier and what? Glacier and? What, you also cyber psychos? Okay. Na good. Interesting. Oh, Fission, right? Okay, this is the spot. I think I found the spot, guys. I literally found the spot where it's good. No, like, no kidding. Yeah. Wait, what? Was it good now? Probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so how is it? Doing this, right? So. Buffer? Machine learning and strike. Easy. Like this, no? Okay. So... could play defend, but then we take. Or we play Algoji, then we don't take. I can promise that if you don't play this, we take next turn. So let's play this here. We definitely take them next turn if you don't do that. Yeah, here we go. And I see a bias cock. Okay, this for weakness. Okay, no weakness. Yeah, good, at least we got this. Can still draw weakness. Into this. Okay, so took 7 again, but that should also, conclude the story here. So, yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's all the damage we will take in this fight. It's not bad. Why did we exhaust the buffer? The bird, he has an ability which, it's curiosity. Whenever you play a power card, gain 2 strength. So we don't want him to grow, if possible. So this, this. Yeah, whatever. The rest doesn't matter. He's basically the goblin for power. Exactly. Well, that's a multi-attack. I mean, I know you don't want to hear it, but is it my first Thunderstrike run? No, we had a Thunderstrike run already. Last time was with Pyramid. We're running a Pyramid theme. A Pyramid scheme. Against the boss, yeah, last time, yeah, that was it. Okay, so here, what would you like to upgrade? If it's an upgrade, we could also rest for 7 HP. Not very sold on the rest for 7 HP. I think the upgrade gives us 7 HP as well. And we can also self-repair. And, of course, the dude. The other dude, you know. Which other dude? Yeah, Pantograph. Okay, Panacea? Why Panacea? Buffer? Why Buffer? Panacea or Buffer? Oh. Yeah, okay. It's not a capacitor, guys. I mean, we have 5 slots already, 7 and 9. Panacea against the heart, but it doesn't make sense. Do you ever play turn 1? Never. Why would you ever play the turn 1? No. Buffer is also not very good. Hey, Onimaruko, thanks so much for the sub, man. No, I think actually capacitor is the best. No. Buffer would be for shield and spear. Yeah. Yeah, probably that's better. Nah, it's what is only against the multi-hit or something on spear. It could also block the first big hit into the second big hit if they are consecutive. Yeah. I just don't see the capacitor. I don't know. I feel once we are set up on the capacitors and the bias cognition, we are good. And before bias cognition, I think capacitor is not good. So, yeah, I think this. Yeah. No, the rest of the upgrades don't make sense. Guys, see you after the break. Okay, what did you come up with? Mayhem, yeah, sure. And seriously? It is remove and a potion or what? How much is the potion? It's not even that much. Okay, it is remove for sure. Yeah. So what do we remove? What do you want to remove, guys? Ja, Fission. Genau. And seriously? Seriously, there was a time where strikes were better, right? So strikes go out now. Yeah. Yeah, unupgraded strike, exactly. So now the potions are worse for sure. We could purchase Barrage, no. Defect? Defect. How is that? Not good, right? Not good enough at least. I don't know. I mean, for the hard fight, it's good enough for sure. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. We don't even have loop, right? So, worse, that whatever. 9. It's not good against the hard. We need to draw Seek. We need to draw Seek / Buffer ASAP. And what Defect is doing, it is delays. It delays exactly this very thing. There's currently one way to lose this, which is we don't draw Buffer until the big hit against the hard. We have around 25 draws for that. 25 draws for Seek or the Buffer. Or so yeah. Oh no, wait, we are starting with the Buffer. Yeah, never mind then. Yeah, okay then. Okay. No, perfect. Then whatever. Flux would have been juicy with the Panache upgrade. Yeah, but would it have been really that juicy? If Thunderstrike does max out anyways? I don't even know about that. Okay, so I'm willing to take the heat. I'm willing to take the heat here. The Tempest is just too juicy to not do it. The Tempest is not only filling our orbs and dealing damage, but it also increases the Thunderstrike damage. Oh. Blind? I don't know what you want with the blind. Blind doesn't make sense. No, it's just Tempest. And then we have the Buffer against Shield. And we have maybe blind later, maybe with a one strip boot sequence. Buffer, also, you know, right? Yeah. Buffer against this, so it's only about the big attack. What also about these? How damaging is that? Honestly, we could even use the Buffer against this, because we have Captain's Wheel against this. Yeah. Whatever. Oh. So currently we are minus 19. We are negative 19 on the full heal. So, well, I mean, that's now just saying. And we have a very great Gambler's Potion here. That Gambler's Potion is super insane value. We might find a potion after this fight. Okay, I would be very surprised if it's not a very sick Gambler's Potion here. It's just so much value. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we might just find another potion. So... why do we have -1 focus? Yeah, because this guy did reduce the focus, not the strength. So, okay, what is it? Yeah, sickest potion, man. This is a 8-tier potion here. Also, completely insane. We could even do this, I don't know. But this is one artifact strip, this is one artifact strip, this is one yeah, let's not do that. And then there's recursion. Huh, recursion is rather interesting. But with the lightning orbs... Why I keep recursion? No, I don't. Also, we might just find a new orb. Power potion is way better against the heart. And just for those who don't want to waste potion, I mean, against the heart, we might just find a potion. And yeah, then it's so sad if you didn't do that. New hand, please. Oh yeah, baby. That's more like it. Yeah, sick. Ja, also No-Brainer, oder? No-Brainer, No-Brainer. No-Brainer. Oh! Ach so, Cannot play the buff ref. I can still play the buffer. Nah, Chaos I would like to use after the fission. I mean, this is a very good fission lightning orb. And if you do this, we actually lightning orb real orbs. I would much rather fission into Chaos. Yeah, I think I just play 50-50 then. 50-50 for more life loss, but sure, look, it's 19, but we healed 34. So it wouldn't be an issue. We definitely can play the buffer here. Or we keep the buffer with the boot sequence. Yeah, why not, yeah. Exactly. Oh, we actually have even captains we even. Yeah, that's schon nonsense here. Yeah, also turbo we have, so sweeping beam first. Now we have capacitor, that's an obvious one. Machine learning is obvious because we have turbo. Chaos seems to be... ja, ist halt das Problem halt, ja. So we have Artifact, Bias Cognition or Seek. And currently we are losing our buffers if we do not do anything against that. There's also nothing we can do against it. The 78 is not bad. No. Ach Mensch. Ach Mensch. And this guy does shuffle burns again. I'm very happy that we used the Gambler's Potion, by the way, for those who wonder. Extremely happy that we used the Gambler's Potion. We could take... What? We take nothing here. We could take Panacea. Because this is currently not debuffing, but that would go into the next turn. I would just play the blind here, maybe. And I want to really play the Cold Snap after the thing. Also, dexterity with this. And we have more than enough energy. So, yeah. Buffer! Okay. So, I do the obvious. Oh Mann, das gibt's doch nicht. Es ist so nervig. Okay. So, I see. Panacea, Bias Cognition, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. I already see it. So we want to play everything else later, right? So for now, we would go defend or Panacea. Oh yeah, Panacea. Seek, Fission, and Bias Cognition, right? Yeah, this is a great Fission. Now I go Bias Cognition. Now we got 4 Focus again. Which means now we can play Fission. For 5 card draw. 5 card draw. Do we generate more lightnings? Not really. We could generate them afterwards, after this, so... 5. 5. Yeah, I would like to fill the lightnings after we evoked everything. So... shielded. What? Schon tough fight, ne? But I can tell you what was very good. The draw, the additional draw. It gave us additional draw, then again, then again, then again, then again. Every turn where we draw 6 is so good because of burns as well. And what about the other one, the Gambling Brew, right? Where you, oh, maybe it's a waste, and then bam. What? Defend, Turbo Fission? The Turbo. We never use a Turbo, right? Turbo is bad. I think we just played Thunderstrike, you know. Honestly, I don't even know about the Lightning. Maybe Lightning Thunderstrike? No, we want to fill it for the orb or what? I'm so confused. I really don't know. You want to play fill later or what? So if fill later, we would need to block now or what? Yeah, block is fine. Naja, look, this is like 9 energy. What do you want with that? So you're saying block. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. We have to play Zap. Or Thunderstrike. Well, I think not Thunderstrike, Zap it is probably, no? So here, yeah? 5. 3, 4, 5. Wait, did we just... Okay. Loop on the Frost or what? Loop has to be on the Frost. The airport guy is mad? Which airport guy? Also that airport guy. Yeah, this airport, it's absolutely mad. Okay. Ah. 3 energy we have. What is that? What? No, seriously? We just killed it. For a perfect block. This Thunderstrike, guys. Can we talk about the Thunderstrike again? Because, I mean... just saying. Well, this would be lethal. But I played 1 attack as well. Does it matter? Or do we just don't care about the extra energy? Probably not, right? What is 1 energy anyways? Ring! Oh! Oh, potion! Oh, potion! Oh, data disc! Here's your focus right there, not the default. Oh. Pretty sick. No. What? You want white noise or what? Really? Bias cognition. The question is bias cognition good enough for us? I think yes, because we don't need to seek the other bias cognition if we have one. Currently our seek goes on to bias cognition, but if you already have one in the hand, we don't need to seek bias cognition. I would really like to have fission early. Not because it's that sick, but because it sucks so hard later. So if you seek for any fission, we should do it in the beginning. So we take the bias cognition, and then we can seek or we can receive the artifact. The one or the other. I would be very surprised if that's not positive. Right? What the second bias cognition plays in the hard fight anyways? Yeah, but when? When? I don't even know. I don't even know, honestly. I don't even know. We do Thunder Strike anyways. Yeah, we do Thunder Strikes. There's white noise. White noise is actually surprisingly... White noise is surprisingly good for us. There's this, yeah, of course. That's insane. What kind of stuff this can give us. Yeah, usually not, but in this case it's like super nice. Oh my god, only garbage. Creative AI. Yeah, no, also any lightning orb generation is good. Then there's the one where you take damage for the Dings solve. Insta solve if you get the one. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, static, exactly. What great starting hand. Thanks. Really good, right? Storm? What do you mean storm? It's not good, right? Loop is better. You say storm is Pogger? Yeah, no, you're right. You're not wrong. So boot sequence, storm, self-repair, yeah? Or do we need the skill as well? What is with the skill? We need a card draw now. Let's use the skill. Block is good. Block is good. Block is good. Card draw is good. Skim. Skim is good. Very good. Oh. And then you want the, unless you want the garbage consume. Oh. Purity. Capacitor Storm is not bad if you get Fission. So I would play Storm. Storm Capacitor Self-Repair. Storm? What? At least we can exhaust Self-Repair. The Self-Repair! There's a freaking lightning right there. We are not exhausting anything here, my friend. Throwing away the lightning. Here, sure. We can even spend the 1 energy, man. Okay, so that's it. That's the play. Storm me. Big attack, big attack! Okay. What, defend and pray? Pray. Defend. Also first of all, we play something. What can we play? Trick or treat? No, it was the Amazon guy. Yeah, whatever. Okay, what do you want? You would like to play Chaos here, right? Really? Block 3. Four, 6, 8, 9. We take a beat? Yeah, yeah. What Chaos, yeah? It's better an Amazon guy or an Amazon girl? What? What? Okay, guys, if you would just compress all the intelligence of the Twitch chat and would actually charge money for that, wow. We would be rich, guys. Very. We would need to publish a book with those. All the knowledge of the Twitch chat is going in vain forever if you don't write it down. So much wasted potential. Chaos. We cannot block this anyways, right? Never. So let's play Chaos here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to ask. Beam Cell or not? Beam Cell means automatically more damage. Beam Cell also goes out of the dude. Beam Cell also is good for Kunai. Yeah, Beam Cell of course, right? Yeah. There's no, it's not close. Okay. Okay, that's actually surprisingly good. Really. Oh, we actually have Captain's Wheel turn 3. Not bad. I thought we actually take the 67 now, but we don't. So, how do we do it? What? Death by Snoo? Was für ein Snoo? What is Snoo? What? So, I don't know, guys. When I praised the intelligence of the Twitch chat and the memes, not everybody can do it, yeah? Okay. So, disregard the chat. Yeah, also always in the hard fight, yeah? Like, it ain't so hard, man. I mean, we are doing work here, man. Okay. So, but honestly now, I would like to play Tempest first. Why? Yeah, in order to not get, in order to, yeah? In order to do what? Loop even, right? Also, the thing is, how many lightnings do we have? 3, okay? 3. I count 4. I do count 5, 6, maybe 5. What else? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or something. So how much is the Thunder Strike? 10 times what? 10 times 9? No. Why 9? Why does it show 9? It should not be 9, right? Or do we have strength? Huh? Why is it 9? Weakened? Yeah, but should it not be lower? How much is that usually? I thought it's 9 damage upgraded. Plus 1 is 10, weakened 7. Oh, strike dummy! Ah, yeah, we have the strike dummy. Ah, yeah. Sure. Yeah, max out every time, right? So we want to put as little damage, as little energy as possible. Because we max out every time we played it. Oh, that's so sick, man. It's so freaking... I mean, you're making fun of this card, but there's 200 damage every time. Okay. So, na good. Loop. We do not need to fill the orbs, right? We do not need to fill them again, or do we? Yeah, the other play would be to play everything we want to play into Fission and then just use the remaining energy into Tempest. That's also our play, right? If we are honest. We can just use the Tempest to ditch our energy, which is not needed in the end. Correct, right? Okay. Tempest is the energy dump. Yeah, exactly. So... yeah. Anyways. Okay. Panacea I can just play, right? There's literally no reason not to do that. Or is there some hidden which eats our artifact? No. 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 draws. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to play one more card. Can we do that? Zap. Strike. Zap. Strike. Also, do we have hologram? We need hologram on the Thunder Strike. Do we have hologram? Also weakness. We need weakness against the heart. Or genetic algorithm. Actually, we don't even need to draw the buffer. Any blind, any algo G, any buffer, any bias cognition are all enough. Any go for the eyes. We skipped hologram. For what? Okay, I mean, nobody could see that coming, but whatever. We can always what? We can always play Zap later. I'm not so sure about that, but yeah. We can still play the strike later as well. I don't see how the one or the other is super conclusive. What frost up front doesn't hurt. Frost up front doesn't hurt. Yeah, it does hurt if you want to play the Tempest. Yeah. But Zap was nice for the compile driver. Yeah, but we have the Tempest. I would Sweeping Beam and see. It's obvious, right? Sweeping Beam is still... I feel this is very... nothing is so really obvious. What's starting with Steam? Yeah, and what about Tempest? I mean, this is currently only dealing... Yeah, it deals a lot, right? So... Oh! We can Tempest later, right? We might even Tempest against a big attack. Let's just Tempest later. Yeah, let's just Tempest later, guys. Also, what about the compile driver? You're not believing that compiler maybe also overdraw anyways. Putting that aside. So sweeping beam for kunai. I also have the feeling we get more kunais. So Toro is pretty decent. Yeah, but we play Glacier anyways. Purifying the wound feels good. Yeah, we wait for the burn, right? Or do we? I don't even know. 3 kunai. I would like to play 3 attacks if possible. Before I play. Yeah. Glacier, attack. And then maybe Purity or not, whatever, yeah. Yeah, like this. So we draw 5 cards, yeah? We don't have a machine learning online. No. So 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. So we could play, I don't know, Steam Barrier, but it doesn't do much. We could play Tempest for 1. That's a possibility. We would get rid out of the Tempest, and this will still be 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times. It will probably still be 140. What barriers? -1 block. Yeah, it's for the hand space. It would be for the hand space. We are currently at 2 dexterity, right? I could also see something like Tempest also dealing a little bit of damage. Okay, when do you want to play Tempest? We already decided, right? By playing the 3 Frost in the front, we are committed on the Tempest. So might as well do it now. Right? Yep. I think Steam Barrier is better next turn. The Tempest is now like giving damage. Play the next turn for more block. Next turn after focus for more block. After focus. I mean, currently we just draw more cards if we play the Tempest now. Like this. Torit! There's our solution right there, guys. Multiple solutions. Let's start with the Purity. Always Purity. On what? I'm also always cautious with always. I'm also always cautious with always. Buffer. Cognition. Buffer. What? Defend? Yeah, strike, right? And then we have Thunder Strike. Buffer. Now we would Purity strike. Strike is not good. So Purity, Wound, Burn, Strike. Purified. And now we set Buffer and Cognition, yeah? Like this. Now we buffer this. We cognition this. Oh yeah, we get these lightnings. Ooha. Ooha. Oh. Ugly. What whether we block in this round? Never. We never want to block in this round. Ugly. Naja, bullseye comp. Like this. Whoa, hit me! Yeah, the loop, man. Block is overrated, always. So, oh my god. Yeah! Also Slime... What is that even? The blind does make 0 sense. Hey, we are currently pushing out these things, man. Machine learning, you say, but then we push out again. Machine learning, recursion, lightning, yeah? I can see it, but I also cannot really see it, but... Probably legit, though. I mean, we have the buffer for the buffer, and we have the, against multi, we have the dude. So I guess, yeah. I guess we can do that. Sure. So... That would be Turbo or was? No. Ah, we also have IGOG there. Recursion first. Why? Then we push it more or what? Ach, it doesn't matter, I think. Also, what was with this now? Do it or not? Like 2 energy. Ah, no, probably yes, right? Or is it not? Honestly, I also don't think it matters that much. I don't know. It really doesn't feel that we are in a pinch whatsoever. Multi-attack first. Now, congratulations. This guy gets us every time. The blind is okay for now to keep it. So, Steam Barrier, White Noise. We just got another Cognition. I played that. Oh no, oh yeah, that was good. I was thinking I forgot the lightning. Which I did, but it wasn't bad. Okay, so cool. Blind for cards. Like this. Huh! 6 cards! IGOG. Capacitor. Beam Cell. So weakened! You're so weakened! You're so freaking weakened! What good thing we had the Thunderstrike? What do you mean? The Thunderstrike dealt 120. Another 200 right there. What do you mean? Also it's definitely the wrong time to trash talk the Thunderstrike. I mean, what? Please? Excuse me? What? Okay. Huh. Okay, that was good. That was very good. Yeah, it was a really nice run. I loved it. So, wo ist denn das? Achso, ja, kann ich mal wieder hier raus. Oh, Amaranth is online again. I thought she makes an indefinite break. Okay. But good to see she's back. Let's host her. Yeah, right. Okay. Guys, thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely liked it. And, yeah. See you tomorrow, guys. In all freshness. In all freshness, guys. Bye-bye. Okay, such nonsense.